out social stuff. Two and three. There we go. Coolio. We're back with Ace Attorney. Yeah, Sean found out his dad is dead.
Yep.
Rip.
He found out he had a dad, and he found out he was dead, all in the same day.
And he found out he might have been the one who killed him.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. The thing that upsets me the most is that they keep bringing us back here, but we're never allowed to actually explore anymore and see Maya.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we saw Maya for like that split second frame earlier, and that was it.
Mm-hmm. It is funny though.
It is, but I want to see the others. Hopefully, we can by the end of this.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Right, Bodhidharmakanis is probably part of this too.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause he's the one that confronted him at the orphanage all those years back.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. It was how long ago? 12 years ago. Okay. When everything happened.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it seems like we're gonna get a lot of lore drops here in a sec, but we're gonna have the ads roll
Yep.
through.
Also, I realized something.
Hmm.
If Canis knew about the whole situation because he was there, that's probably why he was able to blackmail Fifi.
Oh, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
100%. Bro's got connections. Yeah, now that Fifi's being put away, no wonder he escaped. It should be ending. Also, my throat was sore this morning, so I may not be doing a lot of voices.
Oh boy.
So, just a heads up.
Understandable.
I can't stop yelling! It's like twice in a row, dude.
Yeah, and I might be trying to be a little bit more quiet because,
Yeah.
yeah.
It would be a good idea. Hello, Mother.
Sean.
Was my dad? Easy to learn the truth about his father's identity so unexpectedly. Too late to ever get to know him. Oh, how hard I tried to find him.
Sean.
Yeah, that's my name. Stop wearing it out. I get it. He was a president. He'd love more than just think about it than just me. He was right there in front of me. Right there on the set. Why? Why didn't he just... It's been 10 minutes. You could have said something before.
Mm-hmm.
You should go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
Just say something. Why didn't he tell me who he was?
I'm sorry, Sean. I'm so sorry.
3. God. Ears don't want to open. It's not your fault, Mom. It's mine. If I hadn't broken my promise to you, that fire would have never happened, and he wouldn't have ruined everything. Everything. It's all my fault. I even ruined your flowers.
Sean. Please, you mustn't blame yourself. Just try to be here with me. Just for a little while.
The bond between parent and child is symbolized by the lion lily. I'm no expert, but its name is Zhang Fa, so I know that much at least. Something about the luxury of pulling in such things just now. Now it might seem insensitive, Agent Lang, but sentimentality won't help us here. We need to focus on what we can do about the case before us. You're right. I believe we've learned all we need to about what happened back then for now. How did it all line up with your father's theories about the case? No, take those to the grave with them. Never shared his thoughts with anybody. No way of knowing now that what he would figured out. By your own thoughts. You feel more positive in light of what we learned from K's reconstruction. Ugh, 4. We're getting closer to learning what really happened 12 years ago. No, I think we might be. Father's footsteps are starting to become more clear. What we need to do is follow them. All the way to the truth. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Already? Well, that was the orphanage that night, that much we know for sure. Our source so it proves it. He must have gone there to meet with the Melly Fan. Except he was kidnapped, and Aldon happened to see it. If Aldon hadn't been there wouldn't have been a murder, just a kidnapping. Instead, they had to move his body to the planters and stay devoted to throw everybody off the scent. That's our current theory, is it? Something I still don't understand. There is. This. Why risk staging the picture? They would have had to force the president to play along. What if he hadn't? That's a good question. Maybe closer to discovering the answer than we think. Just have to get there one abduction at a time. Guess we will. Alright, juice away. It's a good question, Mike.
Yeah.
If they didn't want to witness, why the picture?
Mm-hmm.
Hold it!
Maybe taking it for granted at this stage. We need to treat even the seemingly certain with caution. Can you really be sure that the president went to the orphanage? I get it. You want evidence? It's a nice change of pace for people. Oh, that's gay.
It's a nice change of change of pace from people asking you to show them proof. Hi, Mr. Edgeworth.
Don't need to actually say it out loud, gay.
Hold it!
Plushie, it has a recording device concealed inside it, correct? It does. And it was used by Sean's mother, Amelia. The recorded message asking the president to meet her at the orphanage at midnight.
Oh, you're finishing each other's sentences now? What a team. You two will peel away any layers of the truth like an onion, I'm sure of it.
You realize there's nothing underneath all the layers of an onion, don't you? Okay? Oh, hi, Vidak.
Howdy, Payback.
Hello.
So, it's something that we learned after... I don't know... I think we told you after you left, because we messaged you and you came back in.
Yeah, no, because I was in bed and I was like, "Hey guys, you can't do this to me."
Yeah. I mean, he was adopted. Were you there when we went through the case from 12 years ago?
The kidnapping case? Yeah.
Okay, cool. I don't think we really missed much then. We're basically just going over what we know and trying to deduce some stuff.
Fair.
Also, I apologize, I'm going to be kind of quiet because I have kittens next to me. I can explain later.
You can explain all you want. I'm gonna demand the tax now.
They are sleeping right now. I am not waking them up for a photo.
Did you not take photos before?
No, because I had to deal with this just like all over an hour or so ago.
Irresponsible taxpayer. That's what you are.
I also
Really?
look like a very sore throat this morning, so I won't be doing voices.
That's fair. I am just so you're aware, I am poking fun. I'm not.
Yeah, they're very much asleep. I don't want to bother them.
No, that's fair.
Fair.
You two peel away to peel away the layers of the truth like the skin of a wolf. I'm sure of it. Okay.
He said less fortunate sounding. Shall I continue?
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Hold it!
To go over the details once again. So Mr. Aldon saw the president being kidnapped from right by the orphanage.
And he was standing next to the snowman.
The murderer crept up behind him, grabbed a brick, and I'm not howling. I don't have the energy to howl right now.
I'm not okay. We're simply verifying our understanding of events.
Yeah, all that outburst just blew my understanding out of my ears. I know we have to go over all this again, but can we do it less dramatically?
You introduce yourself as the great thief Yamagarasu every chance you get. You're all freaks here. Shut up. You're all in the clown car. Really? Fine. I'm happy to keep answering if you're happy to keep asking.
Oh my god, I should remind me of something funnily enough.
Oh my god.
So, it has nothing to do with clowns, which is funny. But, okay, it kinda does. Markiplier released another 3 Scary Games video today. It had a clown game in it, which is why I remembered. But, the first new Scary game you played, was called... What's it called? I messaged it to you. Nasubi, I believe. I believe the other day sometime recently. Leo mentioned that Moist Critical posted a video about that Japanese dude who was on a live stream and had to like win lotteries for a year.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, there's a
like-
horror game based on that.
Oh no.
It's not really a horror game. It's a little unsettling, but there's a game based off it now, and Markiplier played it in his newest Scary Games video.
I can't even say I'm surprised. Like, that's...
Yeah. It just...
Yeah.
It took me off guard whenever he pulled it up. I'm like, wait a sec, I heard about this recently.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Hold it!
So Aldon hadn't been there, huh? That's an interesting suggestion. Care to explain?
There's not a whole lot to explain. He saw the kidnapping, so he was murdered. If he hadn't been there, maybe the kidnapping could have happened without any blood being spilled.
That's actually...
It makes it sound as if it was Mr. Aldon's fault he got murdered.
That's not what Agent Lang is saying, okay? What he means is that Aldon was the only person who died at the orphanage that night.
Well, of course he was. They kidnapped the president and everything. But the ransom was paid, so he came home safely, right?
Which right? Why does something bother me about? Yeah.
Finish discussing things with your assistant, Mr. Prosecutor. Let's continue, shall we?
Because I did look over some of the stuff before we continued. That blood isn't Aldon's.
Objection!
You're saying there would have been no murder if Mr. Aldon had to witness the kidnapping. But is that really the case?
Why wouldn't it be? Their main aim was to abduct the president, right? So if there hadn't been a witness present, they wouldn't have needed to murder anybody.
And yet it remains possible that Mr. Aldon wasn't the only person killed that night. There was a large pool of blood between the planters, but Mr. Aldon was murdered over by the snowman. It can't have belonged to him. But all that blood by the planters belonged to somebody else.
Come on, Mr. Prosecutor. Just say his fucking name. You do realize what you're saying, don't you?
I do. It's hard to believe I'll be the first to admit it, but it's what the evidence suggests. Not just one person was killed there 12 years ago, but two.
You're saying they covered up a whole separate murder?
Yes.
What whose? Who else was killed that night?
Crazy thought.
Mm-hmm.
Because Kay mentioned the president was kidnapped and they paid the ransom, so they would have no reason to kill him.
Mm-hmm.
What if he was killed? And this is a different person entirely. Which would explain why he didn't trust the bodyguards after this all happened.
Mm-hmm.
Probably.
And why they were able to do the photograph. Wait. That would mean they would have had someone as the president for the past 12 years.
Yep.
And that would explain why the president turns from a really buff dude to a really fat dude. I mean, it doesn't explain that, but it's funny to think of.
even if the ransom was paid, it's like, oh yeah, no, why kill the dude and then ransom the dead guy, and then just have a body double there?
They could have done the ransom to give them time to find somebody to replace them.
Unless they already had someone to replace him.
True.
But then why the ransom?
Get the money.
Also, okay, fair enough. But like,
Make it.
counterpoint, you just killed the president. It would be really, like, I don't know, good for reputation to be like, yeah, I killed that president.
I mean, good reputation, yeah, but then, like, what if this is part of the whole smuggling ring or whatever the heck that Interpol's after? If they had someone portrayed as the president of Zangfall,
They could get away with it.
they could get away with a lot of things.
Okay.
But they would also have to have someone who could
Be him.
pretend to be him for an effective indefinite amount of time.
Which, to be honest, with this kind of series and with the kind of murderers we're dealing with here, not entirely out of the blue, or not entirely out of the question.
Yeah.
Especially if Connors is involved. If Connors was involved,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
another thing that's bothering me is... Where is it? The plush. We had a recording of Amelie saying, hey, come to the orphanage around midnight. Which, okay, sure, whatever. Did the kidnappers just follow him there? And if so, why wait until he's at the orphanage?
Also, why specifically the orphanage?
Yeah. I feel like it was set up.
Probably.
Whoever thought of this other homicide did so very skillfully indeed. They even seem to have been able to avoid it being mentioned in the files. But they didn't quite get rid of everything. They have a piece of evidence from 12 years ago that they never managed to erase. This clearly shows that something else happened that night. What?
The drawing.
The drawing, that's right, yeah. It's Connors. Tells you his winner tried to shroud the existence of the other murder in darkness. But there's one piece of evidence he wasn't able to suppress. Thanks to the efforts of your father, Agent Lang.
Father?
Cash your mind back, if you will. Something else was hidden along with the other evidence from the crime scene. The existence of the child who set the fire in front of the orphanage. What if the child was murdered? But why would Chairman Winter wish to erase him from the record? Because he saw something he should not have. That's why.
He did? What was it?
Right here in this picture.
The picture my father kept.
We can all agree that's the president on the right-hand side. And that's the Torosaurus toy in his hand. But who's that standing across from him? Shelly the Killer. Oh!
Shelly the Killer.
Oh, God. Dang it. Okay. How long does that last?
Is it 15 minutes?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, was it the voice swap?
It's the voice swap with me and you.
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Oh God. Okay, what do you want me to do? what
Um,
voices are we swapping?
are we
'Cause
just
I'm
swapping all our
not
voices
looking.
or just specific ones?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
I mean, considering it's pretty much just, Edgeworth and
Lang.
Lying right now.
Lang. Yeah.
Are you
Okay.
gonna do that to the guy with a sore throat? Wow, what did he do to you?
Give me a second.
I have way too many points.
I feel that.
I have freaking over freaking. I have 162,000. Jeez.
Yeah, that'd do it.
That's why I'm kind of like, you know what? I kind of just.
You know what? Chaos.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds right.
Alright, I'm starting the 10-minute timer now.
Take that!
Yeah, remember if we swap Wang's voice with Edgeworth's, or if it's just okay.
However you want to.
Okay. Eastern robes and a black dog. That can only be Bodhidharma Canis.
What? The creepy assassin guy?
And what would a hired killer be doing in the presence of a president? I can only think of one thing. That's right. It wasn't a kidnapping that occurred here 12 years ago. It was an assassination.
Thank you, Discord, for not putting through. I did do it. With the VOD show.
And Warden Lagarde and Chairman Winter were.
Yes, I think they were complicit. More than complicit, in fact.
God, that's a scary picture. I love it.
Oh,
Winter looks genuinely deranged.
I love it.
One provided the venue for the killing, and the other suppressed the testimony of the child who witnessed it. Mr. Aldan was murdered because what he witnessed was actually an assassination, and not the kidnapping he thought it to be at all.
Do you think I'm an idiot? How could the president have died 12 years ago? Lily found his body this morning. He was alive and well until just recently.
yeah. We even met him.
Indeed. So we have a president killed 12 years ago, and a president killed in the last 48 hours. Two presidents, in other words.
Right, which is completely impossible.
Or is it? I think it's entirely possible for there to be two presidents. In fact, that would explain a lot.
Regardless of what happened, I still respected it. Zhang Fa may not be a big country, but he held that place together.
President Agent Lang spoke of was a noble and capable leader. Oh god.
I don't remember who did him.
That's fine. The presidential mask has well and truly slipped. Entirely unlike the man we met.
I told you!
It really did seem as if they were two completely different people. But how could one country have two presidents? What could explain a situation like that? This is how it was possible for there to be two presidents. One of the two was a body double. Tell me that doesn't make sense.
Body double.
President Wang was a man of great power and influence in Zheng Fa, a figure on the world stage. There must have been countless attempts on his life over the years, such as the one at Gourd Lake only a few days ago.
Not so fast! It's true. There are more than a few assassination attempps. That doesn't mean I'm about to accept that there was more than one president. Not without proof. Oh, so maybe it wasn't a staged one. Maybe it was just one of the body doubles.
Take that!
Nope, not that one.
It was. Let's look over the evidence again and consider the facts of the case.
Past evidence you placed something once before. Your cam footage, maybe?
Maybe. Has he been in two places at once?
I don't think so.
I mean, we never saw anyone leave
That's what I'm thinking.
using. Yeah.
Yeah, let's try it.
Take that!
Nope.
No.
Take that!
Oh, the case file. Okay.
Wild? I don't think he noticed the contradiction staring him in the face. Or is he just unable to accept it?
What's the matter, Mr. Prosecutor? You're pretty quiet all of a sudden.
In Amelie Fenn's recording, she asked the president to be at the orphanage at midnight. But it shouldn't have been possible for him to be there at that time.
Why?
Did I miss something? Occurred on February 10th, 12 years ago. President Zhang Fall was kidnapped and ransomed. President's presence at embassy until midnight. Oh.
Oh.
Right. Because he was supposed to meet her at midnight, but he was also there until midnight.
Yeah. So, huh?
Hmm.
Huh? How come?
Because he was supposedly still at the embassy. With your father, Agent Lang. So he had noticed. The only way he could have been in two places at once is if there were two of him.
Ow!
So the real president, is that the one who...
Died 12 years ago. I think it might have been.
Why? And who? Who could have hired Connors to murder the president?
order to figure that out, we'll need to look again at the piece of evidence we recently discovered was a fake. The fake evidence. What was it again?
Take that!
Oh, okay. I know we thought that was to be a fake as well,
Mhm.
but it must have been something else.
Maybe look through the evidence real quick.
Oh.
Once you get a chance to.
Yeah. Okay, time minutes is up.
Okay,
Nice.
there we go.
Let me grab.
Back to normal.
Let me grab my charger real quick. 1 second.
The shoes, maybe?
Maybe.
Okay. The fake
Going back.
evidence.
The shoes?
Oh, yeah, no.
No, okay.
Nah.
Blood, maybe?
Well, it's fake evidence. Like, what did we think was fake?
Oh, the
The fire.
photograph.
Yeah, because it was staged.
Take
Yeah.
that!
The picture taken with Mr. Aldown's camera was staged sometime after his murder. Mr. Aldown was murdered because he witnessed the president's assassination. In other words, the photograph too must have been taken after the real president's death. So who is the president in the staged photo? The body double. Nothing else makes sense. I believe the president's double had him killed so that he could take his place permanently. Except Splinter and Fifi the guard helped him to do it.
Knock him back!
Wait, you don't even have a body to support your theory. You telling me it magically disappeared?
Objection!
Oh, in fact, we know exactly where it wound up. The president's body was here the whole time. Wait.
The planters.
Planters. Oh.
It was underneath the planters the entire wait for 12 years?
Maybe.
But he was killed by crushing, so how did he die 12 years ago?
That was this is probably the
Also-
body double.
Yeah, this is
The
probably
actual body is probably where Excelsius was told to dig.
which doesn't make sense, because if they did any kind of blood test at all on the president, they'd know it wasn't him.
Unless they had someone to
But
like.
he's
He's the president.
the president. Why are you blood testing the president? Like, even his closest agents didn't know that he had body doubles.
Yeah, doctor checkups and stuff.
Yeah.
But he could have, like, if he went this far to try to murder the president to take his place, he could have had some records replaced.
Mhm.
And need I remind you that your own president, despite all evidence to the contrary, has several doctor's reports saying he's in pristine health.
Yeah, that's a point.
But yeah. Chairman Winter dug up something last night, something he couldn't trust anybody else to retrieve. He thought it might have been the ransom money, but it was actually something important.
Wait, you mean...
That's right, the real president's body. I think it's highly likely anyway.
What?
God! Well, he may have decomposed in the intervening years, but the bones surely would have remained. There's a power informed us that construction is due to start here sometime soon. Everything had to be wrapped up before then. The shooting of the movie, and the recovery of the president's remains.
Yeah, I guess since they started digging the place up, they would have found them pretty quick, huh?
Agent Lang, we need to have the so-called monster footprints analyzed again.
Yeah, I guess we do. If there was a body under one of them, there would be trace evidence to confirm it. Hey, give me someone from forensics.
Sir! Presenting the findings of our analysis, sir. Traces of human remains were found in the dirt, along with other signs of a body having been buried.
So, it really was him.
Bones were also recovered from the home of Excelsius Winter. The physique
Why the
looks to
fuck
be-
would you take those home?
to hide them.
Probably didn't have a chance to hide them anywhere else.
The physique looks to be about
Yeah.
right, and dental and medical records are a match. It's him, no doubt about it. So suspected, the real President Wing was killed 12 years ago. The SS-5 kidnapping was in fact a homicide.
Wow. It really was a murder, huh? This case was taking so many twists and turns, I'm starting to lose track.
Right?
Yeah.
As we summarize our findings, just to confirm that we understand everything correctly.
Good idea. Let's go over everything from the point where the president arrived at the orphanage. Oh boy.
Okay. 12 years ago, the real President Wing visited the orphanage. His aim? To meet his infant son. Footprints were originally assumed to be those of Mr. Owldown, seem likely to have been actually made by the president upon his arrival. But instead of being greeted by his child, he was met by the assassin, blooded Damochanus.
That's so sad. He was hoping to see his baby for the first time, only to...
Indeed, but at least with Mr. Canis, we can be sure that the job was swiftly and effectively completed. But then, after the assassination, another tragedy occurred.
Mr. Aldown's murder.
Yes, it seems he witnessed a key moment in the evening's proceedings. A moment when our culprits, the so-called kidnappers, took the president's body and ran to the side of the building. That was the site that sealed his fate. We've now established that he was standing by the orphanage gate at the time, far enough away that he believed he was seeing what he was seeing was the president's abduction. At which point,
Oh, the body double who came up to meet him with his co-conspirators walked right up behind Mr. Aldown.
leading to our unfortunate eyewitness,
Being murdered by the man who was plotting to replace the president. So, was it the body double who moved Mr. Aldown's body too?
Yes, I think it probably was.
But none of the footprints could have been his, could they?
Actually, I think they could. In fact, we have a piece of evidence that proves how that particular trick was achieved. It shows how the body double managed to move the body without leaving any footprints. The shoe.
Take that!
What if the president's double moved Mr. Aldown's body like this? After killing Mr. Aldown, he could have carried him to the other side of the entrance. Given that his job was to look just like the president, he would have been wearing the same shoes, meaning that if he stepped exactly in the footprints left by the real president...
Of course! His would have been the same shape and size. It would have looked like a single set of footprints. So that's how it all went down. I'm so glad we finally figured it out. Wait, but there's one thing I still don't get.
There is? What?
Why did they need to pretend there was a kidnapping?
Was Aldon had seen the president at the orphanage and left a message on Miss Ringo's phone describing what he thought he saw. It would have been impossible for the conspirators to erase that message, so they had to make it look as if the events described in the message were true.
Staging a kidnapping like the one he thought he saw.
Exactly. I think the two people in the photograph are likely to be the body double and Fifi Lagarde.
She's the one in the trench coat? How can you be so sure of that?
The two of them would have had to walk out beyond the orphanage gates to stage the photo. The body double could have put his feet in the real president's prints as he did before.
Oh, so the other set of footprints were hers.
The ones we originally thought belonged to the killer, yes. They were about a size 9, too small for Chairman Winter in other words. Which means the kidnapper must have been played by Warden Lagarde. That explains how a so-called kidnapping was actually a presidential assassination.
It does, which means my father must have...
He must have.
Notice, there's no way he wouldn't have suspected a murder. Especially not with a kid's picture as proof.
But the picture was never officially put into the evidence, correct?
No, he appears to have kept hold of it after taking the witness statement of the child who drew it.
Yeah, because he knew. He knew President Wang was dead. And he knew what would happen if that news ever got out.
Saying Fall would have plunged into chaos, no doubt.
So he kept it a secret, and that secret died with him. Even if it meant taking the blame for the kidnapping and our family name being ruined.
Your father knew the truth about what happened 12 years ago, but he chose to hide it.
Well, it's finally coming to light at last.
Is it indeed? Intriguing.
Huh?
What?
Who's there?
Oh no.
Oh no.
What sound? Is that a bell? Bodhi Dhamakanis.
What the heck are you doing here?
For the law, you think you just show up in front of us like it ain't a problem?
Forgive me, but I couldn't help overhearing the fascinating conversation you were having.
Opportunity to gloat over your past crimes, which is too good to miss, I expect.
You killed President Wang.
I did, but that's not something I'm inclined to gloat over. I was more interested in something else you mentioned. Or someone else, should I say.
Someone you're looking for, I suppose.
Exactly. That's why I took a little sojourn from the penitentiary. To find a certain young pup. A young pup in a rather eye-catching red raincoat.
What?
Oh.
He's also looking for them?
He's looking for Sean.
No?
No?
No,
Or
he's
is it
looking
the
for
kidnapper?
the other killer that we know
Oh.
of.
The one that tried to assassinate President Wang from the very start of the game.
Yeah.
The one that flippin' the killer cosplayed as.
Mm-hmm.
And the one that Rosie Ringer was wearing. Supposedly. The one that kidnapped Sean. And probably flippin' Kay.
Yeah. Oh boy.
So wait, both the killer and Connis are after him.
Yep,
Most likely for
And
very
he's
different
still-
reasons.
and he's still alive, which is impressive.
Like, I do not think that Canis and the killer are looking for this person for the same reasons.
Hmm.
It's possible. In a manner of speaking, what did you call them again? A secret mastermind? Friend on the run raincoat, of course. Red raincoat? The prosecutor looks a little surprised, doesn't he, Helmut? Yes, he does. Aren't you blind? The young pup I mentioned. He saved my life, 12 long years ago. What? Is it the kid? As you may have surmised, it was I who killed President Wang. But that meant I, too, became an inconvenience in need of removal. The imposter president, Winner, Lagarde, all three were keen to guarantee my silence. And if I hadn't met my friend, the young pup, again, they might have even succeeded. I wonder what he's doing now.
Oh, that might be someone that he was teaching. Oh no.
It's President's body double who hired you. I remember his words almost as if it were yesterday. You know how many times I've nearly been killed? Not once, not twice, a bunch of times. Why do I have to take all the risks? Why am I the one they always put in danger? When I'm out there being him, people treat me like I was him. They worship me. So what's the difference? Who's to say I couldn't be just as good as him? There was a difference, of course. Even if he did look and sound exactly like him. Just because it walks and talks like a president, that doesn't make it a president, does it, boy? No. That's why she became the boss, but couldn't quite fill his predecessor's shoes.
Rook's not around. That means I'm number one.
What if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes?
Of course I do. I'm the leader now. Me.
It seems the king and his knight were much the same. The president's double knew that his employer had a weakness, a young woman named Amelie. But in order to find her, he needed to enlist the help of locals. Locals are just Chairman Winner. Once Miss Fenn had been located, they simply needed to find the right time to lay their trap.
Maybe she arranged so the president could meet his son. That would have been the perfect opportunity.
Indeed. And with the head of the orphanage brought into the fold, their little conspiracy was complete. Warden Lagarde. Now, quid pro quo. Where might I find the pup? Which you think the boy who helped you and our mysterious string puller are one and the same? He set the little fire that night, out there in the yard of the orphanage. It's the boy.
Oh yeah, we saw that. It was some kind of a prank, right?
A prank? It was nothing of the sort, my dear. No.
Lot of evidence.
As I understand it, he had taken refuge in the igloo by the entrance. From there, he happened to see Winner and Lagarde carrying away a dead body. He also overheard them hatching a certain sordid little plot. A plot to remove me, the only other person who knew what had really happened, from the picture. Thankfully, he was kind enough to come and inform me. I was waiting inside the building, you see. He also happened to mention later on that he was wearing his favorite red raincoat. In any case, he escorted me from the premises. And, being a very considerate boy, thought to erase both our footprints from the scene of the crime. It seems he had a little kerosene set aside in the igloo for such an occasion. So he spread it liberally about the place, and set himself a little fire.
No way, so that's where what the fire was for.
It must have been ever so beautiful. Winter and the god were positively enchanted. And while they were distracted by the show, he took the opportunity to usher me out of a side entrance. Now to my question, do you really think he's the one behind all this? I do indeed. Don't I, Helmut? Yes, I do. It was the kid. Also, that voice is killing mine. I love doing his voice, but dear God.
Yeah, no.
I've been waiting for forever to do that voice again. I wanted to so bad, but I can't. Where's my cough drop? Hang on. Pretty forthcoming with that particular mission. I'm honest, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm tired of all the killing. You sure? Back then, I felt that death was my path. I embraced it and strove to learn what I had to teach. I have made my peace with that, and I'm happy to admit it, aren't I, boy? Yes, I am.
I'm sure he's talking about it. I definitely don't like the sound of it.
I also don't like the sound of, I also don't like the thought of murderers getting better.
Mm-hmm.
Without nothing of burning the president. Oh, he's an assassin, he's now a prison escapee. That's something to be trifled with. But we can't afford for him not to talk. I need to try as carefully as I can. Very well, you killed the president, and you're happy to admit it. Very much so. I wouldn't want you just thinking that I drew my blade and missed.
Hold it!
It's also been 12 years, so...
Murder requires 15.
Okay.
Yep. I was trying to remember
Remember the confectioners.
Mm-hmm.
You.
I was trying to remember how long it was.
I couldn't either, but I had a feeling it was still in the time frame. You're a target, but you're an assassin.
Well,
Sometimes the hunter must become the hunted. Sometimes the living must become the dead.
Please, Kate. Doesn't need to add a proverb of your own. Impermanence is inherent to the way of the assassin. Life takers' lives are taken, so it goes on.
Wait, does that mean the people that you've sent to kill sometimes try to kill you back, or...?
no, that's exactly what that means.
It happens, occasionally, but it's not what happened this time. In other words,
Could you imagine somebody deciding, like, Bodhidharma Canis comes up on someone and they just pull up the switch?
That's what the dog's for.
Like, they just pull out the gun, shoot the dog, shoot him.
Oh.
Hold it!
Mr. Canis, you're a professional killer, and a famously skilled one at that. Surely escaping even 3 attackers would have been a little more than a minor inconvenience. You overestimate me, Mr. Edgeworth. You seem to forget that without Helmut here, I couldn't even walk down the street. Against 3 assailants, that wouldn't have lasted more than a few moments. See, so the most proficient assassins are ill-equipped to face a full frontal assault. They are not usually fond of such situations, shall we say? I certainly wouldn't have liked my chances. He also said again.
Mhm.
Two of you had met before. Yes, on a cold and lonely Christmas Eve 18 years back. Not long ago. On that occasion, it was I who saved his life. It was snowing, more than it had in years, and cold enough that death by freezing was a real possibility. I had taken Helmut out for a little walk. He noticed something and bounded off through the snow. When I caught up to him, he was sniffing at a car. The doors had frozen shut. It took all the strength they had, but eventually I managed to open one. Inside I found two young boys, shivering and semi-conscious. One was tied up.
Hmm.
Why? The other one's just there.
Mhm.
Two? Yes, and I'd found them even an hour later. The poor wretches would have never made it. I took them both to a nearby orphanage. The guards.
Mhm.
This is a statement that's especially noteworthy. Number of people. For certain there were two children in that car. It was a long time ago, but I remember it as clearly as if it was yesterday. There were two of them, no doubt about it. Why do you ask, Mr. Prosecutor? Is there some significance in the number? Perhaps there isn't anything particularly important about that just now. Might be the only matter. Okay, it's the date. It was on Christmas Eve 18 years ago. For certain of that. I am.
Oh, there we go.
Fender?
Hello.
Holy smokes.
We have something that shows why that date is so significant. We do?
We do. 18 years ago.
This was 12. Not even on the same day. December 24th, 18 years ago. Huh.
Take that!
That was the same day on which a certain incident occurred. The murder of a well-known sculptor.
No way.
An incident in the aftermath of which two children went... Right.
Oh.
Are you
'Cause-
saying that he accidentally did kidnapping?
No, because in the picture, one of the children was tied up.
Oh,
Yeah.
true.
So he accidentally solved a kidnapping case.
Kind of.
He accidentally stopped a kidnapping.
Yeah.
So that was Mr. Tangaroa's... No. Artie Frost's son and the killer, I don't remember his name, but his son.
Mhm.
Oh god, I can't remember his name.
But he didn't really care about what happened to his kid.
Which is wild, by the way. Like,
Which makes me think he might have been
Mhm.
the one who tied them up in there.
Yeah.
but he only tied up the one.
Which is weird.
He probably didn't tie up his own kid.
Yeah, it
No, it was his kid that was tied up.
was his kid that was tied up.
Oh.
And he
So-
might have had the other kid go along with it for fear of what he might do to them
Mhm.
if
Yeah.
they tried anything.
Carmelo Gusto.
Yeah, son of the victim
Gusto.
Artie Frost and the son of the murderer Carmelo Gusto.
Yeah, you mentioned little guys did go AWOL, huh?
Intriguing. The son of a murderer and the son of his victim. Suppose that would make sense. It would. One of the boys was bound hand and foot, you see.
It must have been part of Mr. Frost's plan to stop Mr. Cousteau's son from getting to the competition.
Mr. Frost might have done it.
Oh yeah, because Frost.
Without his son to taste his creations, Mr. Cousteau would have had no chance of winning.
Oh.
So he tied up Cousteau's son and threw him in the car outside to freeze. Along
And
with his
told the
own
son
son.
to watch him. Probably
I
told
don't
the
think
son
he
to
intended
watch
to kill
him.
him. I think
Yeah.
he intended to kill the kid. I think it was literally just to wait until the end of the competition, and then he died.
Yeah.
But his own
Oh.
son too?
Yeah, because if he had planned on just having them out there for a little bit. Oh. But he couldn't get them because he died.
Why? Like, it was just the one kid that was tied, and then his son was there. Why didn't his son... Was his son not able to get the door open?
He might not have,
His son
because if it was
probably
frozen,
just waiting.
his son was probably waiting, and if it had gotten, if the doors had frozen by the time that he realized that something was wrong.
He wouldn't be able to get out.
Yeah.
That was what was behind it all. Sadly, neither of the boys were able to remember any such details. They weren't? No, when we met each other again on that night 12 years ago, the young pup explained it to me. It seemed as they really were on the brink of death when I found them. And the shock of the experience caused them both to lose their memories.
Oh. So that's why they're still considered missing.
They weren't even able to remember their names.
Wow. So they wouldn't have known they were Mr. Frost and Mr. Cousteau's kids.
If what he's telling us is true, that would seem likely, yes. Which means we still don't have enough to tell us who our mastermind might be. Which means Cousteau's son is probably the mastermind here.
Yeah.
So Connus, would you mind telling us what happened next? By all means. Pop and I remained in contact even after I was sent to prison. But then I stopped hearing from him. I couldn't help but worry. Then people from 12 years ago started cropping up all over the place. It rather piqued my curiosity, so I thought I'd temporarily regain my freedom and look into things. People from 12 years ago. You mean Lagarde, Winner, and the President, I assume.
Well, Lord Lagarde was in charge of the prison, where he was an inmate this whole time, right?
I fear I wasn't as kind to her as I could have been. But then, she did try to have me killed. You already know why, of course. Because you murdered President Wang, but they needed the world to believe he was still alive. If somebody had exposed the President as fake, it would have been bad for Lagarde and Chairman Winner, too. Exactly. Not only that, I happened to overhear something else intriguing that night. I'll be at the orphanage on the evening of the 9th. I'll be waiting in the front yard. I thought you can meet him if you like, even if it's only just this once. I know you're a very busy man, but anyway, that's where we'll be. Goodbye. You overheard that. Who are you? Sorry, but I'm waiting for somebody. I know you are, President Wang. I couldn't help overhearing the news. Congratulations. Oh, please don't worry about your son. I only kill those I'm employed to kill, which in this case means you. No. Wait, this is my first chance to meet him. That might be my only chance. Please, give me just a few minutes longer. I thought he was going to beg for his life, but no. An interesting character. I told him I was not aware that he had a child. No, he said, and shook his head. Neither was I, but the world will know that I have one now. I mean to make sure of it. I've even prepared something in case the worst comes to the worst.
That's not a question. It was the young gentleman with the horns here, correct?
Horns. You can see them?
He keeps saying
Oh.
that like he can. I don't need to, my dear. I've been listening very carefully, you see. For longer than you may realize. President Mac told the world about Sean. Prepared something in case of the worst. So enough simply to have Conus' word on the matter. Of course.
We have something that proves he's telling us the president said is true. The will. A will everybody knew about, and he entrusted it to my family to show his belief in us, after all.
The name on the recording, the preparations he had made, and his will. With those three pieces of information, I was able to convince Warden Lagarde to do anything I asked. The information at his disposal, he could have exposed the truth about the body double at any time. And John's true identity with it. President Wing was more agile than I had anticipated. He blocked my first knife thrust with something soft. The plush. By the time the piece had broken off hit the snow, my next strike had hit its mark. He tore the horn off the Torosaurus stall. I was the only one present to hear his final words. The only one who knew the truth about his son. Well, me and that poor pup.
Hold it!
We would have continued communicating with him for the present. I was, via a post office box.
What's that?
It's a means of exchanging mail without revealing one's own address. I never knew where he was, and I was able to slip out and track him down. I was being kept under rather strict supervision, you see. By Warden Lagarde, no doubt. What were the two of you even communicating about? We're playing correspondence chess, of course. That and carving about our respective lots in life.
Oh.
And that's why Fifi thought it was nice. Huh.
Correspondence chess? But you used to play that with...
It seems like all his chess opponent was.
Mr. Knight? Was Mr. Knight one of the two kids?
You probably Frost Kid.
Or Frost Kid? Oh. Yeah, it was Mr. Knight.
But the diagram of the game was Cell too.
So does that mean that has something to do with all that IS-7 business?
Wait, could that be it? Do we have any evidence that might connect Knight to the IS-7 incident? We do. The ring.
Oh, the ring.
Is everything Knight left behind? Could there be a clue in here somewhere? A ring and a chess set. Which one should we look at more closely? The ring.
What about it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Mr. Fender, take a closer look at it if you would.
Design. That's Paul League's trademark. Mark. Like, holy shit, dude.
Indeed, it looks like somebody turned the stamp he used to sign his work into a ring. Why would Knight have been carrying it? Why was it not with the rest of the evidence from the IS-7 incident?
I tried to release Frost's personal effects to his next of kin after the case wound down. But if I remember rightly, old Frosty boy didn't have any family aside from his kid. And the kid was missing, so I never got to hand it back to him. Not till later, anyhow. I heard on the grapevine they found him in the end and gave him the goods.
And it was him. Doing the seal, it would seem. Which he turned into a ring and wore until his own death.
Oh. So you're saying that Mr. Knight and Mr. Frost's son?
Cops don't mess around with stuff like that. They made sure before handing it over.
And we were looking for somebody connected to the IS-7 incident who played correspondence chess, right?
Wait, so our secret string puller is Bronco Knight?
Objection!
That is dead. How could he possibly be involved in our current case?
Far out. So only candidate for Genie's Mastermind is a guy who already kicked the bucket.
That's impossible. How can a dead guy be behind all that?
Yeah,
It is
dead
a
man
little
switch.
perplexing, but then who else could it be?
Hold it!
He stopped responding. That seems strange. That's me. I'm glad you agree. Helmut did too, of course.
That big scary mutt really said that? Like, woof woof. That's barking mad.
He does not need to talk in order for me to hear him, my dear.
He doesn't? Well, then let me ask you something.
He's like a Pokemon.
That look he's giving me, it's super intense, kinda scary glare. Is he not... He's not trying to say that he's hungry, is he?
He might be.
He might be? Sir Edgeworth, help!
He lays a pop on this pet, it seems. Yes, there is a good boy. Now, where was I? Of course, at least I'm hearing from the pup.
Hold it!
It does all seem like a little too much of a coincidence, doesn't it? An attempt was made on the life of the man who was pretending to be President Wang all these years. When the guard murdered Bronco Knight while he was being held at the prison she ran. Excelsius Winter, chairman of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, murdered Rosie Ringer. The more I think back, the more it seemed at the time that some mysterious other presence was lurking behind all those incidents. Behind bars, it was rather obvious that something strange was going on.
Hold it!
You thought you temporarily regained your freedom. To be any more brazen.
Even a thief would struggle to get away with something like, I thought I'd temporarily steal it.
That's simply called borrowing.
You're not. Nobody was injured.
Well, if you're gonna be a thief and do that, sorry.
No, you're good.
No. Oh, I thought I'd temporarily steal it. No, that's just called borrowing. Be sassy. Say you're borrowing it.
Wasn't necessary after all. I have my ways. Let's leave it at that, shall we? But no, wait, pal. You escaped. I'd arrest you right now. There'll be no need for that, detective. As soon as my business is concluded, I'll return home to my cell.
Are you serious? Prison isn't supposed to be some place you can just stroll out of when you please.
Strange that you should say that. Weren't you the one who strolled in to try and dig into my past only recently?
You!
Agent Lang, Detective Gumshoe. You'd be able to question Mr. Thomas further. You should both try to remain calm for now. Sure thing, sir. I knew you were going to say that.
Nah, fine. I'm not taking my eyes off the dog, man. Not even for a second, you hear?
So I used to enjoy tapping out my little letters in Braille.
Hold it!
I have the distinct feeling if it were to come down to a fight, Lang would immediately bull rush that dog.
Yup.
Yeah.
Something tells me dog fight. Like, that's...
Just on all fours. Wolverine style.
Barking.
just launches himself at the dog. Like
The
a
barking
fucking
isn't
missile.
from... The barking isn't from Helmut.
Dude, I want to see that. Braille. That's
Man
like-
versus dog.
That's right. I have tools to do so myself.
So you use special tools? I never thought about it before, but I guess that makes sense.
What did you write about, if you don't mind my asking? Isn't that general chit chat and chess boots, of course? With chess moves in Braille too. That's interesting.
Speaking of chess moves, how does the piece you carved yourself move? The dog.
We can talk about that later. Now, I'd like to know what happened when the letter stopped. Set myself and try to imagine where he might have gone.
Okay. Nope, I still don't get it. What does he mean? Who's this pup he keeps talking about?
Indeed, it's really not even Mr. Connus knows his true identity. Focus on what we do know, that there was a connection between the two of them. I'm really interested in how the connection was maintained.
Objection!
But you wrote all of your letters in Braille, is that correct? I mean, you're rude, Mr. Prosecutor, but you do know about my condition, don't you? That's odd, because the chess diagram we found in Knight's cell didn't contain any Braille at all. Really? But surely that's impossible. How so exactly?
Maybe someone typed Mr. Kansas' letter out on purpose?
I mean, there may have been some sort of intermediary between the two of them.
So then...
Mr. Connus says he wrote his letters in Braille, and yet, letters received by Mr. Knight contained no Braille at all. It suggests there must be a third party who typed Mr. Connus' letters out.
I guess it could work the same way on the flip side too, right? Whoever it was could take Knight's letters, turn them back into Braille.
They could indeed. I think you and Mr. Knight were both communicating with this person, Mr. Connus. Mr. Connus, the answers are received. They were written in Braille too, yes.
So some mysterious middle person really was retyping the Bronx with missives.
That same person. Might well be our suggestion germ puller.
Not so fast!
Wait, you're trying to say there's another hidden mastermind behind this? There's the new one.
Marco Knight, son of Artie Frost, is already dead. But what if the other child from the incident 18 years ago was actually who we've been looking for?
Carmelo Gusto's son. Who's he? And where is he?
If Knight was Frost's son, Gusto's son would have to be. Most we were kids, both of us were all alone. He doesn't have any family, you see, just like me. But surely not.
What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? You're as white as a sheet. Who said that to
I
him?
don't remember.
I do.
Of course, it all makes sense.
I do.
That's exactly who our so-called mastermind is.
What? Who? You have to tell us.
I can hardly believe it, but it's somebody we know rather well. The person we've been looking for is... Oh god, I have to guess. Okay, no one say it. Shoot. Is it who I think it is? It has to be. That's the only other person that we haven't really...
Take that!
Yeah, okay. I knew it. I had a feeling, dude.
Yup.
I had a
Yup.
feeling.
Yup.
What's behind all this? The divorce Sherman won his hand by sending the letter to Rosie Ringer. The person who kidnapped Sean and bugged McKay and myself. The person who did the strangest thing of all. Who drugged Kay and carried her up to the roof of the big building. It was the monster.
What? Did you really just say
What?
what I thought you did?
Wild thing. Like, I understand it, but, like, of all the times you choose to be vague,
Yes, the monster. That was the key to unmasking our mastermind. Oh, I almost forgot! We're, doing a new show soon. I'd love if you could come, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be joining Regina on stage for this one.
That's right, the Big Berry Circus is the biggest, most fabulous event in town. You'll have oodles of fun.
Miss Lloyd, can I ask you a favor?
Oh, me? What kind of favor?
You told us you recorded the sound of Torosaurus breathing fire. Proof? What kind of proof? Did you capture something on your tape recorder, perhaps?
Ooh, you're good, Ruffles. Sharper than a gosh dang dagger. I captured sound of big old beastie breathing fire is what I captured. Sure did, like I said. I don't precisely see the guy, but boy did I hear him.
Can we listen to the tape?
You surely can. Let's see now.
That's it. That sound. It must be what I think it is. My theory has to be correct. The truth about the monster, the identity of the person behind all this. It's all falling into place. Miss Hart, you saw a giant eye at the window of the storeroom, did you not?
Yep. Snapped me a picture of it, too. Even if you can't rightly see it so well.
I can't see it right now, but... Detective Gumshoe! Yes, sir! Your image analyzer, can we borrow it again? Sure, but what do you want to look at, sir? This photograph right here. Gotcha, I'm on it. Who we're looking for must be here. No! I don't see Maya! She's not there!
Oh no!
No.
Moved. No!
No.
Okay, I know where I'm supposed to look. I wanna look in the other places just in case. That's...
See, I done told you, Torosaurus is his own dang self.
Yes, there it is at last. The monster commanded by the architect of this whole scheme.
Mm-mm. Monster? Like, he danged ready to admit it, that he's danged real. The big bad bull himself.
Objection!
She looks so
No.
depressed. No,
No.
because that isn't Torosaurus at all. It's the eye of a different giant beast entirely. Take a look at this if you would.
Big Berry Circus Flyer? Oh, wait, look!
You see it? The enormous lion balloon. That's the real monster. The sound Miss Lloyd thought was a creature breathing fire.
Hold it. Oh, come on, you're fully gonna bring me crashing down to Earth like that?
Is that balloons flying up? They burn gas to make hot air? They do, and our culprit was able to use that balloon. He carried Kay up to the roof of the big building without ever going near the elevator.
So this culprit, they got something to do with the circus?
Circus worker, fan of the prankster, son of Gusto. Whoa. You're not serious.
You forgot to mention trainee animal tamer. It's hard to believe. He's the one who's been pulling the strings this whole time. That's right, Simeon Saint is the one behind all this.
Simeon? But everything, really? I don't believe you. We trusted him, and he trusted us. You can't tell me that was all lies. That would be too horrible.
I'm sorry, Kay. What was that? Hey, where do you think you're going, old man? Nothing.
nothing escapes you, does it, young pup? My congratulations, Mr. Edgeworth. But now that I know the truth, my business here is done. What? No, Mr. Connors, wait! What?
Yep, that dog. Damn it, he disappeared.
I'm sorry,
Ow,
but
there's like 12 of you.
seeing the PNG of the dog attacked Mr. Edgeworth.
What's funny? Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth?
Don't worry, I'm fine, but... You. Alright, Sean? Killed my dad. He did, right? No easy way to say it, but... Sorry, Sean. It would appear that he did. He won't get away with it. I'll make him pay! Somehow, some way, I'll...
No, Sean. You mustn't say such things. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. You'll have to forgive us both.
Put up the goal, sir. All units are on the lookout for Mr. Connors.
I don't mean to hurry everybody, but we better be on our way too. Mr. Prosecutor, where do you think we'll find our mastermind?
Suppose you're right. We should go after the Mastermind right now. He said he had to practice for the show, which I guess means he'll be at the circus. Before we leave, there's something I'd like to ask of you, Agent Lang.
There is what?
Once a piece has been sighted, the next step is to plan its capture. If we arrive, there's something we need to try and find as a matter of priority. A detective, I'd like you to look into something that's been bothering me about Sean's kidnapping. Yes, sir.
I want to help too, Mr. Edgeworth.
Good. There's somebody I'd like you to try and contact. If Sanford is our mastermind, we're going to need this person's help. Given many encounters, I never suspected a thing, though he was right there in front of me. I messed up. There's no other way of putting it. I'm going to put things right once and for all. To be continued. So,
Well,
Joy.
how'd you like that, twist?
Not who I expected. I mean, okay, let me take that back. After we talked to him, after looking around for Sean, I kind of had a bad feeling, but at the same time, I was like, maybe it's not. You know, let's just put it to the side for now. That was right.
Mm-hmm.
That was right.
I was right.
But
The I Was Right song from Stanley Parable.
I don't know what that is.
Everything I say is right. You'd be better off if you did what I said.
Nope, still don't know.
Huh, okay.
I want to just, for pure sake of curiosity, I want to check something.
Mm-hmm.
Are we at the circus right now? Yep, very big
Yep.
circus. How is this laid out? Like this. Okay.
Oh god.
Interesting.
What the...
That is not how you keep a snake.
At all.
You sure it is?
Yeah, hold on.
Oh.
I can tell it's a constructor. I can probably bug somebody into telling me what kind of snake that is.
No, that's fine. So
Also, those bars are so small. Like the gaps are so large. The snake could just be like, "Okay, I'm leaving." It just
yeah,
you don't have to worry about the open top.
yeah.
Yeah.
So the song that
I looked up for like poke rolls, you know. This isn't the
Yeah.
same dude. I'm pretty sure if I looked it up again, I'm very certain it is not the same dude that I saw.
Oh,
Give me a sec. Let me pull it up. Ace Attorney Investigations, the man who masterminds the game. Because that's the song I looked up.
mhm.
And if I find it again... If I'm even able to, I wonder. Is it short? Hang on, I'm not finding it.
Mm.
So if I look at him now... Ah, that's why. That explains it! Oh my god, that's genius! I'm gonna
I'm
send this
curious
to
your thought
Akari because she
process.
knows.
Yeah. Ah. Yeah.
I see now. I see
Yep.
why I thought he was a different person. That is...
Yep.
I have to give the game props for that. That's awesome.
Yep. It kept its secrets pretty well.
It did! Man, I was able to be unspoiled because of that. That is awesome.
Yep.
Okay. Everything's fine now. That's awesome. I don't know how long this last section will be, considering we're dealing with him now.
This is the point where I have no clue, because the frickin' person that I watched play through this lost the footage.
At this exact
Past-
part.
Somewhere around this part.
At the very end.
Yes, they lost it at the very end, and they did a vague recap.
That's sad.
Yeah. The thing is that they had streamed it, and then they lost the footage of the stream. Because they either didn't save it, or the save got corrupted.
Ooh. I can probably... No, it's the first game. I don't want the first game. I want the second game. I don't want a let's play. I want no commentary. Not that it matters, because I'm going to have my sound off anyway. It'd just be easier, because that way you're not fucking talking in my ear the entire time.
Mhm.
You're just sitting there like I am right now. It's just... why is there 100 parts of this? Just
Yep.
give me... Oh, maybe this is the one I'm thinking of. It is, okay. Okay, so... about another hour 40, maybe 2 hours.
Mhm.
So about how long it took for us right now.
Okay.
Do we want to finish it here and now, or do we want to save this for next week?
I'm down either way.
Same.
We're finishing it.
All right.
Screw it. Let me just respond to some messages real
Standard.
quick.
Final case speed run.
Grab him and that stupid monkey on his head and just fucking knee him in the face. Oh, I gotta plug that in. I'm gonna go grab my charger for my phone and plug that in. Be right back.
Mhm.
Yeah, let's just take 5, just kind of recuperate a minute. Let me respond to some messages and take my headphones off for a second so my ears can rest, and I'll be back too.
Mhm.
Right, cool. Yeah, sure. Let's take a look at the history of Smith and Wesson. Oh, I'm back.
There we go. Alright, we ready?
Yep, kittens are still sound asleep. One of them is actually laying on top of the other one now.
No. Well, I wonder when y'all are.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing that you.
Oh, right. Hi, Mr. Edgeworth.
Look, I know we're using an airhead, but come on.
Oh my god.
I'm just getting into character.
True.
That's what we're going with?
Yep.
That's the intro we're going with, fam?
What? There is no intro.
Okay.
You guys come to watch the show. Hello, Miss Berry, Mr. Saint. You're a little early, I'm afraid. We're still practicing. But I'm glad you kept your promise. Yes, remembered you were giving me this. That's so great. You're gonna have so much fun. I think even you will be surprised, Mr. Edgeworth. You surprised me enough for one day already.
What are you talking about?
Would you mind looking at this photograph, Miss Berry? That's the eye painted on the balloon you used to advertise the circus, correct?
Oh yeah! What is this exactly?
I have a strong suspicion that the balloon was used by the criminal we've been looking for.
You do?
Who's usually in charge of the balloon, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, that would be Simeon. But wait, you don't mean...
He's realized he's been caught.
Yup.
Mr. Saint, you took the balloon out late the other night, didn't you? Sure, I was practicing. I'm still pretty bad at flying it, so I need to put in some extra hours. At night? It would have been even more difficult than usual. A strange time to decide to practice. But why else would I have taken the balloon out? What are you saying? That you weren't practicing at all. You were taking on the conscious cage at the top of the big building. In order to frame her for the murder of Rosie Ringer. Security cameras never recorded Kay taking the elevator up to the roof, which means she must have gotten there another way, from the sky. The only other person able to make it happen would have been you. But, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't understand. That's not all you did. You also attacked Sean at the garbage disposal area, drugged him, and carried him away. That's why you were late for the hearing at the courthouse, wasn't it? I'm sorry, but I don't know what you're talking about. Why would I do any of those things? Please, you have to believe me. I'd never, ever, ever do something like that. I wish I could believe you, but I can't. Any trust I had in you has been completely destroyed. That's horrible. Why would you say that? You told me back in the jail. You said you believed I was innocent.
Don't worry about that. We're
douche.
friends.
Do what?
Yeah. Which
Of that crime.
Yeah.
now puts that whole crime into question. Because,
Yeah.
we know what it's like to be in your shoes. We're all part of the same club, right? After all, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Unfortunately, so I'm afraid. Thank you for sharing such personal details with us. By the sound of it, you had little reason to kill Knight. Amazing, you're the one most affected by his passing. And what's more, I simply don't believe a person as gentle as you is capable of murder. Rest assured, we believe you. We will get you out of here. This is just awful.
Oh, yeah. Actually, yeah, he probably wasn't the one for the reasoning, but they were probably trying to frame him because of what happened before.
No, because they wouldn't have known. And the people trying to frame him were Eustace and Gavel, more or less.
True.
This is just awful. I never thought you'd lie to me.
We didn't lie. I swear, Simeon.
You said you knew what it was like to be me. I trust in you. That hurts, Kay. It hurts so much.
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. This is Simeon we're talking about. He's not a bad person.
I see.
Like,
now.
dude, we're totally manipulating you.
That's your strategy, isn't it? With everybody. You root out their psychological weaknesses and exploit them. And without even realizing it, they wind up doing exactly what you want them to. Exactly the behavior one would expect from the arc manipulator behind all our recent troubles. I was too blind to see it before, but you won't fool me again. Simeon Saints, you are guilty of crimes too numerous to mention. Oh, so that's how you wanted to play it, huh? You always did have the courage of your convictions, I guess. Luckily, grinding people's self-belief into dust is kind of a hobby of mine.
Oh.
And this is why I didn't know it was Simeon.
Do you want to keep voicing this guy?
And there's the song.
Oh, yeah. Welcome back.
I mean, if you want to voice him, you can.
I mean,
Otherwise, I can try.
I'm sat there thinking, like, do we go with the
prob-
same vibe as the last guy that did this?
Oh, Alba?
What was it? Nickel Samurai dude.
Oh,
Refreshing as a spring breeze.
yeah, probably. I could see that.
Okay. Well done, all of you.
Well, that's certainly a side of him we haven't seen before. The one for the trainee animal tamer who wouldn't hurt a fly. Guess that was all an act. I'm glad we're finally getting to meet the real you. I love how the chipmunk is holding up the squirrel. Oh, I'm sorry,
it's
that's
a
a
cat.
cat.
The cat.
And he's standing on a pig
It's
nose.
a fat fucking squirrel.
It's fast.
It's very white.
It happens, you know.
Also, the flippin'
Albinism.
bench is blocking it, but I love how he's standing on a pig nose.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Wild.
Simeon, this can't be true, can it?
Truth lies. What does it matter?
Huh?
All you need to know is that Mr. Edgeworth here has made me very mad indeed. And now he's going to pay.
Ooh, okay.
Sure, I went up in the balloon a couple nights ago, but I was just practicing. I guess somebody took that picture when I flew by the big building. I fly around the area doing promo stuff for the circus all the time. Nothing to see here, Miles. Nothing at all.
You go up in the balloon reasonably often.
Yeah, promoting the circus, like I said.
Is that true, Miss Barry?
Oh, well, it's true. But it's Simeon's job to go up in the balloon and spread the word. I guess just about anybody in the area could have seen him up there by now.
Well, the same one was used in the commission of a crime.
Nonsense. I just happened to be in the area where it happened. Somebody took a picture while I was floating past the big building, that's all.
I'll be the judge of whether you just happened to be nearby, thank you very much.
Hold it!
This balloon, do you usually launch it from here at the circus?
No, you need a wide open space. There's a park over by Sunshine Coliseum. That's where I usually take off from.
I see. And how do you get the balloon to the park to launch it?
Not by hand, that's for sure. The thing must weigh a few 100 pounds. It's kind of impressive that it can even get off the ground now that I think about it.
I prefer if you didn't change the subject. How do you transport the balloon?
Give a guy a break, will you? It's not like I was getting miles off track. Sheesh. We'll use a truck, okay? You just load it into the back and away you go.
A truck, you say?
Yeah. Last time I took it out would have been 2 days ago.
That could be important. I better keep it in mind.
Last time I took the balloon out on the truck would have been the day before last.
It wouldn't have to have been this truck, would it? This truck wouldn't happen to be blue by any chance.
So what if it is?
We happened to see a blue truck ourselves just today. One with a large basket loaded on the back. If that was the truck you told us about, your statement about it not having moved in 2 days is a lie. Oh, hi, Emma. Asian Lang, Emma.
There you are, Mr. Edgeworth, at last. I've been trying to find you ever since we wrapped up the case yesterday. Kay sent me a message saying you were here, so I came right away.
I found what you asked me to look for. It was loaded into a truck in the parking lot out back. A blue truck.
Ooh. Yep, here's the hot air balloon.
Oh, wow. I think the truck might be the one we saw earlier today. In fact, I'm almost certain of it.
Objection!
Oh!
Ooh.
Oh.
Objection!
What? Just because it's blue? There's like a million other trucks. What makes you so sure it's this exact same one?
No, I saw it too. It's the same one for sure.
Objection!
Huh? What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth?
That wasn't me. What?
Worthless are the words of a man who can't back up his claims with evidence.
Oh.
Oh.
Wow, you sound just like him.
Oh, he's got voice mimicry.
He does.
Show me. I
Show
demand
me.
proof.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I must be able to prove it somehow. It's the same truck, I'm sure of it.
What are you doing, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck?
The engine's cold, which means it's been here for a while.
No way, you can tell just from that? Oh.
I use to prove it's the same truck. Fingerprint dusting.
Uh-huh.
I do have the truck dusted for fingerprints.
Why would you want to do that?
Because I expect to find a certain very specific set of prints. If I do, that will prove beyond all doubt that it's the truck we saw in front of the big building. Those prints will prove it was the truck we saw. Mine.
Yours. You think you're going to find your own prints on there?
I do. Because I put my hand on your truck when I saw it in front of the big building. Let's see what we can find, shall we? Emma, could you lend us your scientific skills one more time?
That's why I'm here. One moment, please. Alrighty, take it away, Mr. Edgeworth.
Huh? Me?
Of course. Who else do you think was going to do it?
You! You're the forensic
You.
scientist!
Don't worry, it's easy. I'll show you how.
To be fair, she also offloaded this shit on the Phoenix too.
True.
Yup.
So I don't see why you can't do it yourself. She did do it to us earlier in the previous game, too, so...
Just spread the power over the area you want to search for prints. Like this.
Move the cursor around and pressing space will limit just the area with powder.
It sticks to fingerprints, so once you've found one, make sure to dump plenty on there. Then blow away the excess.
Blow it away.
With your mouth. Ha! Like that.
Yeah, with my... what else would I blow it away with, huh? My fart?
Compressed air.
Okay, fair. Blowing with tea
Okay,
should
good.
remove.
If I remember correctly, this was on a freaking DS
Yes,
game.
it was.
You had to use the microphone.
Yes,
for
you did.
this.
Yep.
Alright, you got all that?
Yes, thank you. Now to try it for real.
Oh, there's no such thing as too much powder, by the way. Go crazy. Alright, dumps the entire bag of powder.
You think I won't? This stuff costs at least $100 per bag. I think
That's
I've
like
used
bare
about
minimum.
3. Emma, I hope your sister still has money. Do you think we could get a GoFundMe page for this stuff?
Considering she didn't technically do the crime, she could have just taken her job back.
I mean, we could just, put this in the tax form, right? Like, open...
Tax deductible?
Yeah, there you go.
Probably could.
I mean, it is part of the job.
Exactly.
I don't know, you just get it reimbursed. Like at that point, you just, file a reimbursement claim.
That's it. That's a nice clean print you got there.
It better have been. I'll compare it to my prints right away.
Yep, leave it to me. That confirms it. It's Mr. Edgeworth print, alright.
That another lie is exposed.
The poor rabbits.
Those poor rabbits!
God damn. What are you doing with the truck? Oh, just driving around. For fun,
Here's the weakest excuse.
Yup.
Kate was abducted 2 nights ago. Your balloon was sighted nearby. Then today, another abduction. This time involving a truck supposedly used to transport garbage. And your truck was sighted nearby.
Coincidence, nothing more.
You want me to believe that you were near the scene of 2 separate abductions simply by chance? Just be honest, you were involved in both.
What makes you think they were even connected?
A certain very important piece of evidence, that's what's.
Huh. Oh, this should be good.
Next Kay and Sean's abductions. Medicine and drugs. Kay was shorted with a dose of a powerful sedative. And a bottle of sedative was found right where Sean was being held captive. The very same brand, no less.
Objection.
I knew you'd try something like this. So the same sedative was used. So what? Does that mean everything's connected? You know as well as I do that doesn't prove anything for sure.
Was of something.
must be a piece of evidence that can tie him to both crimes.
Cops, prosecutors, you, Miles. You're all the same at the end of the day. You force the evidence to fit the crime, or you flat out make it up, just as long as somebody goes to jail. You're no different from a certain other evidence tamperer we've had the misfortune of meeting.
Objection!
No, I'm nothing like him.
Objection!
And show me. Hit me with your killer piece of evidence. You must have one, right?
It's no use. I don't have anything that can tie him directly to both kidnappings.
Okay. You about done here, Miles? No more cheap shots left to fire? Great. Well, I have a show to be rehearsing for, so if you don't mind.
Objection!
Hey, come on now, you two. No need to get all hot under the collar. Wouldn't want your good looks running down your face, now would we, Simeon, old pal? What are you sticking your nose in for? Hey, I just sensed the vibe getting a little harsh and heavy, yeah? Thought I ought to lighten the mood. Help me out here, Kay. Lift our spirits with a little dose of the old great thief magic.
You don't have to tell me twice. Okay, let's see. If I can do Simeon's voice, here goes. Objection.
What are you? Take this seriously, will you? I thought you could do with somebody running a little interference for you, Milester. Not the most ethical approach, I know, but again, Kay, again.
Don't worry about whether or not this is the right thing to do later. This is my last chance to try and prove a connection between Mr. Simeon and his crimes. Let's forget the kidnappings for now. Is there anything else that suggests he is our mastermind? Of course. Connors was looking for a secret string puller too, the young pup as he called him. If I could prove that Mr. Saint was that same young pup, then perhaps... What evidence do I have that might point to him being involved behind the scenes? The correspondence chess diagram?
Maybe.
Take that!
You and Mr. Knight were both communicating
okay.
with this person, Mr. Cronus. And that same person might be your secret string puller. That's right, our mastermind was involved in Connus and Knight's correspondence chess exchanges. If I can prove that Mr. Saint was the hidden intermediary between the two of them.
Alright, that's enough. This is getting painful. You don't have anything, and I have to practice for the show, so if you don't mind.
Objection!
Thank you, Mr. Fender. I can take it from here. And I can't take any more of your interventions.
Ooh, just look at that face. Yeah, I like it. Miles Reno's back in the game for sure.
I'm Simeon, the funny clown. Look at me. I'm juggling.
Okay, you can stop now. Mr. Saint, you're a fan of chess, I take it.
Huh? Where did that come from? Chess? Sure, I don't hate it.
Secret string puller was playing correspondence chess with Mr. Connus.
Objection!
Well, Bronco was the one playing chess with Connus. You're saying he was your so-called mastermind?
No, it wasn't him. Well, it was when I manipulated events even after my kidnap. Take a look at this letter, if you would. Who do you think could have written it? I believe it was the person who had inserted himself between Mr. Connus and Knight.
And you think that person was me? Why would I go to all the trouble? That's crazy.
Let's make it appear that the two men were connected and communicating directly with one another. The very fact that led people to the guard to murder him.
What are you saying that is that he? Yeah,
Yep.
you're saying he set that up to try and get Mr. Knight killed? There we go.
Listen to yourself. What do you think I am? Some kind of evil puppet master?
Yes. You even have a cat.
Oh. Oh. You've seen me. I can barely even get the animals to do what I want.
They're doing what you want right now! What do you mean? You had chipmunks combing your hair! The letters you passed between Knight and Connors, I prove the connection beyond a doubt. I'd like to have your room searched. I believe you might find...
Letters? You won't. Trust me.
What?
Once I'm done with something, I put it straight in the trash. Guess I'm not the sentimental type. Why get hung up on the past, right?
No. Let's dispose of any incriminating items in order to cover his tracks.
Guess you went in without the evidence you needed once again. It's a bad habit, you know.
This doesn't prove anything either. We've fallen short yet again. What do we do now? Are we out of options?
You accuse me of betraying my friend, and you don't even have any proof. How despicable.
Who was that?
Oh, hi.
Miss Barry? What does she want?
Sorry, it's just I was thinking about what you were saying, and this Knight person? You mean Bronco, right? Simeon's friend?
Yes, what of it? Does she know something?
A letter came from him this morning for Simeon.
What?
What did you...
How is that possible? The knight is dead. Miss Barry, we need to see this letter right away.
Sure, here you go. Let's open it, shall we?
So here's my next move.
Oh.
Pawn to g6. Can anybody else smell the checkmate? Can't wait to see your face when you lose. But you were never going to beat me, not at chess.
It's exact same.
And then the pawn to g6, which is the continuation.
Nice move from the game with the Serkanus.
Respond just better. But she said they came in this morning.
Mm-hmm.
prison
Okay.
mail has to be searched.
It takes that long?
It's only been a couple days.
Nah, that's still
And
like,
take longer.
for a fucking correspondence chess game. Like,
Yes.
Literally all prison mail has to be searched thoroughly. And they
Yeah,
typically send it out all in one big batch because, well,
Yeah.
oh, all in one big batch.
They-
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Listeners, hold checkmate. Can't wait to see your face when you lose. You're not going to beat me, not at chess. Suppose marked 26th of March, day before Knight died. So I must have gotten
Oh.
up on roots.
Well, we do move around a lot. It's part of being a traveling circus. Our mail arrives late all the time.
Oh, that's true too. It's going to the circus.
Yeah.
Interesting. That's
So
interesting.
between the two, yeah, it would take a while.
Just directly to you, Mr. Saint.
ah,
So Bronco is talking. Bronco probably thinks he's talking to Saint, and
Mhm.
Connus thinks he's talking to Saint. They both think they're talking to the same person. They both are talking to the same person, because he can just switch them from Braille and...
Yeah.
Mhm.
Huh.
Well, okay, theoretically, what was going on was Saint and Connus thought they were talking to each other,
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
but like didn't know because it was correspondence chess. And then we're actually talking to Saint.
Mm-hmm.
Because convoluted.
This is it, isn't it? The proof we needed that you were the one facilitating Mr. Connus and Knight's games. One of the letters you would have transcribed into Braille, in order to create the illusion that they were somehow connected.
Curse you, Bronco. You're still getting in my way even now. I hate you. I hate you.
Simeon, how could you? Mr. Knight was your only friend.
We weren't friends. I stopped thinking he was my friend 18 years ago.
Oh shit, he remembers.
Yep.
Oh.
Time of the IS-7 incident, in other words.
I nearly froze to death because of him. Just about to head out and meet my dad at the contest. And then Bronco showed up. Pinned me down, tied me up. He was crying the whole time, whining on and on.
He did it.
I'm sorry, but my dad says I have to do this, and if I don't do it, he says, he's so scary.
So already put his son up to it. So neither dad was good for his child. Jesus Christ, this game.
Jeez.
Stop it, Bronco, stop it. I have to go meet my dad, I promised. I'm not there to taste his candy for him. He'll be so upset. He needs me. If I don't go, he won't be able to show everybody he's the best in the world.
But no, he locked me in that car with him, and the two of us nearly died. He thought he could get out, but when he tried the door, it was frozen shut.
Hikari was right.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how I lost my dad.
You lost your dad?
Yeah, Bronco's dad killed mine. He was the son of a murderer.
Oh,
Mm.
okay. Bronco was yeah. Bronco was the other kid.
Mhm.
Huh, wait, oh wait. Bronco was Gusto's son.
I guess?
Because Gusto was the one...
No, Saint was Gusto's son.
Yeah.
Did Saint think that Frost killed Gusto?
What does he mean? That doesn't match up with what we know at all.
Simeon, the victim of the IS-7 incident, was a guy named Artie Frost. Yeah, that was my dad's name. My memories got kind of scrambled that day. What little I remembered was pretty mixed up. So I didn't find out till later that my dad was murdered.
He thinks that he's Frost's son.
The murder was a man named Carmelo Gusto. Confectioner.
Really? I never knew Bronco's father's name. Maybe I chose not to remember. Ugh, thinking about the sicko that killed my dad Burns my stomach.
Mr. Saint, are you sure you didn't know the name of the murderer until just now?
Do you think I'd sit on it if I did? No, I'd have reported him to the police straight away. All I knew is that Bronco's dad tricked my dad. That's how I knew my dad was the one who was killed that day. Bronco was a traitor. He helped his father murder mine. He was a son of a cold-blooded killer. He deserved to die.
Objection!
I'm sorry, Mr. Saint, but you've made a mistake. A big one.
A mistake? What do you mean?
Artie Frost was a sculptor. He'd been working in France not so long before the murder. Under the name Paul Halik.
So I hear, but I don't remember anything about that. Wish I could.
Well, I'm afraid it's only natural that you don't, because he wasn't your father.
That's your idea of a joke. Not funny. Not at all.
You're right, it's not. But you need to know the uncomfortable truth. This piece of evidence proves that you're not Artie Frost's son.
The ring.
Take that!
Bronco's chess set and a ring.
Yes, take a look at the ring for me if you would. What does the engraving on it tell you?
It's 2 letters, right?
It is. This is the seal which Paul Halik used to mark his works. It was found next to Artie Frost's body 18 years ago.
But why would Bronco have a memento of my father?
The police looked for Frost's son for a long time, and eventually they found him. The ring was handed over to the band they were able to prove was his child, Bronco Knights.
That's not. That would mean I was.
Precisely, that you are in fact the son of Carmelo Gusto.
Oh, that can't be. I'm. My dad was. I remember, don't I? Bronco would hide me up and lock me in that car. It was his fault I lost my dad. He deserved to die, didn't he? Okay. No way. So I get to see your circus thing even though I'm in jail? I was looking forward to the next move in our little chess game. So the show is just icing on top.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think you'll enjoy
Oh,
it.
sorry. That's you. I will. And hey, come back soon, okay? I'll be mulling over my next move in the meantime.
Oh, speaking of which, I put a little something in your chess set. And you can take a look at it later.
A little something. No idea what that might be. But, thanks.
If you hadn't detained me 18 years ago, you wouldn't have had to end like this.
You say something?
Me? Oh, it was nothing. Goodbye, Bronco, and farewell.
I did all that, and now you're telling me it was my father who killed Broncos? And what was all this for? Oh, I didn't want to wind up dead too. I don't want to be weak and vulnerable. That's why I tried to be like Canis. Why I stayed in touch with him all these years.
Yep. And there we have it. The truth at last. Mr. Saint, you were Mr. Conus' correspondence chess partner. And you were the one manipulating events this whole time.
You're right, it was me. It was me all along.
Last, please finally tell me the truth.
I was the one who witnessed the murder 12 years ago, but you knew that already.
It was an assassination, just as we thought. Which means he's the one who drew the picture.
And they knew it too. That's why. My guard kept questioning me, day in and day out. So I couldn't face what I knew the next day would bring. I was a nervous wreck. Who could blame me for wanting to get out of there?
I imagine it wasn't as easy as something running away. Winter would have sent his men after you.
No matter where I went, they were on me. Never stopped. 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. Couldn't sleep at night. Even the smallest noise had me chasing shadows and drove me crazy. So I joined the circus. At least that way moving from place to place was part of the job. Whole life, I've been up against the chief prosecutor and the warden of a prison. No regular person could hope to stand up to people like that. From the time I was a child, I had nobody. But they weren't even the worst of it. The body double was behind it all, controlling everything. He may have been a fake, but he was the president of an entire country. What hope did I have? There was only one person I could turn to. Canis, the man who saved my life. He wasn't like Bronco. He really did want to help me.
It's quite a claim. What do you think of our famously ruthless assassin winning the admiration of the child he saved?
He showed me how to stop being a victim, to stop being hunted, and become a hunter myself. And they all became my prey.
Why don't even you imagine that the body double would ever go so far as to co-opt our country's police?
No. I sure didn't. And as long as Winter was around, no evidence was ever going to stand. He even nearly managed to ruin things this morning. The guard almost got away with it again. But I know him now like the back of my hand. I could see exactly how it was all going to go down.
There's no way through their plan. Then our winner will try to suppress the evidence and run the court's trial. I see. This way you kidnap Sean, correct? You want to force a guilty verdict regardless of the presence of evidence or the rule of the law.
Objection!
Maybe I did, but how else was I going to make them pay for what happened 12 years ago?
Would have grabbed you sleep at night. The winner pulled one last surprise, didn't he? He tried to kidnap Sean himself in the hope of influencing the verdict. In other words, you chose the exact same course of action as the man you so fervently claimed to hate.
Objection!
That's only if I'd actually kidnapped anyone at all. But I'd never do anything so wicked. Never. Me commit a crime? No. Besides, I don't hate the three of them. If anything, I'm grateful. If I hadn't done what they did, my revenge wouldn't have been nearly as fun.
So you admit it. Your motive in all of this was nothing more than revenge.
Sure, I admit it. So what? I despised every single one of them. But here's the kicker. I didn't kill anybody.
It's true. As far as we know, he didn't.
Mhm.
What could we pin him with?
Kidnapping. Okay.
Both Kay and
Sean.
Sean.
And that's the one thing he's still denying, too.
Yeah.
He's denying that he kidnapped Sean, but he's yet to deny that he kidnapped Kay.
True.
Yeah.
What else?
technically, by helping Canis escape.
Eh,
Well, no, because he didn't help Canis get out of prison.
12 years ago.
12 years ago from when he
The
had killed,
orphanage.
yeah, during the
Oh,
whole
yeah, the
orphanage.
fire dam. Well, it was rolled off as a prank, so.
Yeah, and that is past statute of limitations at this point.
Arson, yeah.
No, it's more of aiding Canis in escaping from the scene of the crime.
Aiding and abetting has a much shorter shelf
Shorter.
life for charges.
Okay.
The most he could be charged with is technically accessory, but
hmm
At that point, he was a kid, so a lot of things could be said and waived.
Yeah.
can kind of hand wave a lot of it away.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
So yeah, really just kidnapping. Hmm.
No, because he did arrange for the murder of Bronco. He didn't do it himself, but he did arrange for it to happen.
He arranged for, yeah, because he is saying that he is like the mastermind behind everything. Helping Bronco get murdered, I guess, yeah.
Mhm.
But that... I don't know. Anyway,
Hmm.
the most you can blame me for is writing the odd letter here and there. A quick note to Ringer to tell her about Winner, another to him so he knew about her. But the fact they wanted to kill each other and one of them succeeded, that's all on them. Technically correct, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you take no responsibility for the fact that your actions resulted in multiple murders.
Right, same thing at Gourd Lake. People are much easier to control than animals, you know. The whole fake assassination plot, I handed that to Bronco on a plate.
Was part of his plan too. So Rourke's murder was.
Objection.
No. That was all Bronco's idea. Nothing to do with me at all. Still, it moved things in the right direction. What do you say? Isn't fate a crazy thing?
You can't talk like that about a murder.
Setting Lagarde up was easy too. I just made it seem like Knight and Canis were in contact with each other. And slipped the chisel inside the chest set.
It was you who put it there.
Yes, it was. I thought it might point everybody nicely in Ghana's direction. Worked out pretty well, if I say so myself. Who knew that would be all it took to make the awful woman murder poor Bronco? I guess she got to where she just saw enemies everywhere she looked. I know the feeling. Even the smallest thing can send your paranoia into overdrive. Then things get ugly quickly. I had a front row seat for the whole show. You were the last piece to be put into play, of course.
Me?
You solved both cases and finally brought down Winner and Lagarde. I guess you could say your powers of deduction were the weapon that put an end to them both.
Solved the cases for your sake.
Sure, you didn't know you were doing me a favor. You were just playing at being an attorney for a little while, right?
What did you say?
All I had to do was cower and say, no, 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 a few times. And you rode to my rescue like the hero you are.
Was it part of your plan too?
No, that wasn't something I expected, I have to admit. Never thought they'd take the chisel for the murder weapon. That was the real plot twist. Made my blood run cold for sure. But then, who should come through with the turnabout to end all turnabouts? The greatest legal mind of his generation, my knight in shining armor. Bet it felt pretty good saving me like that, huh? You ought to thank me, you know. I don't do that for many people.
You're wrong. He wasn't playing at being an attorney. He was trying to help you because helping people is what Mr. Edgeworth does. He helped me right when I needed it most.
Aw, did he? You're sure he wasn't trying on his dear departed daddy's shoes for size?
No, that's not what he was doing.
Come on, K-Meister. Don't let this clown get you down. He's projecting, plain simple. Painting other folks with his own grubby brush. It's not just that he doesn't trust other people. Poor kid doesn't even understand the concept. Doing something for somebody else's sake? Forget about it. He'll never understand. You think I care what you have to say about me? Consider this for a second. I've gotten my revenge on everybody I set out to get it from, and yet...
Oh.
Oh, think about it. I never actually did anything. What's my crime exactly? Explain it to me. You think you can pin an incitement charge on me? Read my letters. I don't mention murder anywhere. If I did, maybe you'd have a case. Maybe you could say I encouraged them. But it's the same story as always, I'm afraid. You can't prove I did anything at all.
It's not true, you kidnapped me.
Sorry, but did I miss the part where you proved that? All I ever admitted to was sending letters.
You...
Letters which didn't threaten, coerce, or encourage anybody to do anything. I just passed on what you might call pertinent information.
Nuts.
There's gotta be something we can do. What about this? Excitement stuff that he's talking about.
Incitement, okay? It means to encourage or direct another person to commit a crime. In the eyes of the law, it's seen as equivalent to committing the crime itself.
So then we just need to prove that he told them to do it.
Which...
You say that like it's going to be easy. I guess you're not so big on due process after all. You think you can make me carry the can for murders I had nothing to do with? Think again. I don't even have to talk to you if I don't want to. In fact, why am I still talking to you? I can think of one reason. The tent is surrounded. Nowhere left to run. Really? You don't think I planned my escape too? What if, just to pluck an idea out of nowhere, I trained all these vicious wild beasts to attack on command, for example? All I'd have to do is say the word, and sidle off stage in the chaos. Guns.
Yeah.
The big ones might be an issue, but the little ones are like... I'm sorry, the snake's getting killed first thing.
Yep.
The rest are like, the gorilla, the tiger, the elephant.
The gorilla... Yeah, the gorilla is a problem. Tiger, kind of.
Who would
Elephant.
win?
Elephant,
An
yeah.
elephant, yeah. Elephant is like you. There's a reason you need a specific rifle to
But-
kill an elephant.
Yeah.
I don't know, like who would win, one gorilla or five police officers, each with firearms training and their weapons?
Hmm.
What? You wouldn't.
That's assuming he didn't accidentally train them to attack him on command.
Oh, okay. Hello. You awake? Hi.
Hang on a minute.
It's tax time, pay your taxes.
Alright, hang on. Where's my camera?
I'm just spitballing, but you'd pay to see that, wouldn't you? I could just easily take Sean hostage with the gun I may or may not have in my pocket. Yeah, you know what? That would make for a killer show.
Good luck getting past his mom.
Speaking of,
She's busy.
You
Oh,
will do no such
she is busy
thing.
paying the tax.
Never mind.
Yeah, I'm also trying to sort things.
So for
Oh,
no
good.
place you might actually be prepared to go to. Knowing what we know about him already, we have to be prepared for the worst.
Fine, I'll humor you, but once the curtains go up on this little performance, it better be a lively one. Bore me and we're done here, all right? Let's see if you can keep me entertained, shall we?
Give me an inch. There must be something we can do. We can't let his crimes go unpunished.
Hold it!
To encourage others to commit murder, and those murders were duly committed. If I can prove it, you'll be punished just as if you had done the deed yourself.
Yeah, what's the word for it again? I forgot already.
Insight.
Oh, they're adorable.
They are very adorable. Would you like the image as well, Feo?
Yes. Chairman Winner awarding the Garden Park Knights. All were criminals in their own right, and all committed unforgivable acts. But all were induced to commit those acts by somebody behind the scenes. This man right here. Aww.
Yeah.
Cute.
Sorry.
Cute.
Oh, you really don't hold back, do you, Miles? But it doesn't change anything.
Hold it!
Nowhere at all.
What, you didn't look? I can give you a minute if you'd like. Look, I don't want to teach you how to do your job. But if you can't prove I encourage them to commit those murders, your incitement charge goes up in smoke. Too bad, so sad, Miles.
He even laughs like fucking
Hold it!
Canis.
Mm-hmm. Well, for the fact that you made those murders happen, yeah, there's something I need to tell. Oh, that's him, I guess.
Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one who made Big Bad Chairman Winner kill little Miss Rosie Ringer.
What? You told me yourself.
Objection!
Did I? And you can prove it. If you can't, this ends here. Just ask yourself, could this sweet, innocent boy have done the things you're saying? No.
The deputy's right. Without proof, we have nowhere to go with this. What he said on that phone call.
Objection!
Am I gonna limb here? Yeah, I thought so.
Objection!
Put it away, Miles. Just put it away. Yeah, you really don't need to. I know a bluff when I see it, and this isn't even a good one. It's written all over your face. Oh, wow!
Yeah, no, it's a lot.
Hold it!
The same story as always. What do you mean by that?
Why does that matter? That's not important here. You know what is important, though? That you can prove nothing. Nothing.
There's no way of showing that he's guilty. We're just going to continue floundering. Whether throws items of evidence in front of him and hope for the best, or go over it all one more time. Whichever method I choose, proof is the only way we're going to get anywhere here. Confess to me over the telephone. He told me he was the one who made Chairman Winner kill Rosie Ringer. Just need to find a piece of evidence that proves what he was said on the call.
Objection!
Hey,
Not that one.
goddamn. Okay, I think. Hold on, but
I'm listening.
didn't the thing that proved that he was there was the tape? Because we heard the balloon. I think wrong statement.
Objection!
I think that's the wrong statement.
That's the wrong statement.
No, we have to start from here. Oh, here we go.
Do I do it here?
The last one where it's like, no, because it's the one where he says you can't prove he did anything.
Okay. Yeah, let's try it here.
Objection!
Yes! Nice call. I'm afraid you're wrong.
Thank you.
I have proof that you meant for at least one murder to happen. Yet you said so yourself.
Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one who made Big Bad Chairman Winner kill little Miss Rosie Ringer.
What?
I said that. Weird, I don't remember.
I know you think you can worm your way out of everything, but this time you're wrong.
I am.
Yes, because our conversation was being recorded. By somebody intercepting the signal from the very listening device you planted.
It was. You got your conversation with the clown here on tape? Is that what you're trying to tell us? No. Like Z says, the schemer's schemes will swallow him in the end.
Miss Lloyd, could you play us the tape, please? You bet I can. She's muted right now, so.
Yep.
Got it. It was this part here, right here. Mr. Edgeworth, that's just Gavel's cell phone. Who's this? You're the one who abducted Kay. I can't hear, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. It was right around here.
I was as surprised as...
Well, that's weird. Something wrong, Miss Lloyd. I'll say. It seems we maybe, didn't quite catch the next part on the tape. What? Why? How could it not be on there?
Oh, poor babies. You think I'd leave myself wide open like that? Think again. There's something a little special about that bug, you see. It can be turned on and off remotely.
What? I never knew they make those.
Remote control bugs? Sure, they exist, but
You switched it off to avoid being recorded.
bingo.
Objection!
But that just gives it away that he was the one that planted the bug and did that.
Yeah, which is a crime. How? You would have had to know you were being recorded in the first place.
Objection!
And I did. Of course I did. It was so obvious that someone was eavesdropping, and that's because... Miss Lloyd, was it? You knew about the kid prosecutor's kidnapping without any prompting.
No. You heard that whole conversation?
I did indeed, old pal, but I must say, I thought he would have figured it out much sooner. Aren't you supposed to be a genius prosecutor? Now, where were we again? Oh yeah, at the part where if you couldn't prove incitement, it was game over. Oh well.
Oh, shucks. It's not tipping gonna be no use to nobody after all. Come on, I must have recorded something you can use. I don't know what's true.
Hey, K-Master.
Yeah?
Oh, buggeroo. Was hidden in your pin that whole time, right? Didn't shake anything loose from the old brain tree?
I don't know. Give me a sec to think. Notice. Hi, Francisco! I forgot you were here.
Yeah.
Yoda's the only one who's
Smash
been
Brothers.
Huh?
Smash Brothers of Ace Attorney right now.
Right. Yoda's the only one who's been directly in contact with the victim before.
Objection!
So sad, relying on flawed evidence, desperately trying to make it stick. Well, that's quite enough of that for now. Next topic, please.
Oh. Trying to steer us away from our current line of inquiry. Yoda's the only one who's been in direct contact with him before. He had a one-to-one encounter with him only recently. What if the sound from that point in time had been recorded? Floyd, how long were you recording the intercepts from the bug for? Start about, let's see now, 2 nights back? In which case, during which time frame would we be likely to find distinct voice on that tape? Last...
Kidnapping 2 nights ago.
It was, yeah. They abducted Kay and took her up to the roof of the big building 2 nights ago. What if there was a recording from around that time? It's Lloyd. Quickly, play us any tip you have from the night before last. Huh? Oh, sure thing. That's the sound of the balloon. Indeed it is. And around that time, I imagine Mr. Saint would have been transporting you in it. Which means he can't have been too far away from you, or the bug. Is there anything else in the recording, I wonder? Wait, that noise!
That was a gunshot.
You turned the bug off then too, it seems. Unluckily for you, you were a little late in doing so. There's no escaping it now. The gunshot ties you directly to this case.
What are you talking about? Nobody ever even mentioned a gun.
5 minutes ago, you did.
Right? Something involved with this case discharged the fire alarm. Just need to remember who it was and present the evidence that proves it.
Autopsy?
No, because he wasn't shot.
Details on that?
Oh, gunshot residue detected on the right hand. And he was up there!
Take that!
I forgot about the gunshot residue, that was weird! It's written right here in the President's autopsy report. It says the gunshot residue were detected on his hand. The scale when the gunshot was recorded. That's right, she was in the balloon being taken by you to the top of the big building. However, the roof wasn't as deserted as you needed it to be. Yes, I was there with the President. Wait, not long after we started talking, he noticed something and told me to leave. If the gunshot rang out shortly after that, don't tell me you didn't hear it yourself, Mr. Saint. Not when it sounds crystal clear on this recording. You're just going to pretend to ignore me.
What else do you expect me to do when you keep spouting your weird theories? We didn't just hear a gunshot on that tape. If you listen carefully, you can hear the bullet hit something too.
So now I've been aiming at Mr. Saint. Will the bullet have struck? The balloon?
Take that!
I think the bullet was firing at the balloon. And if he was, what we heard on that tape could have been the bullet hitting the baskets. What if the basket crushed him?
That would explain the residue.
That would explain the residue, and we have a charge. We wouldn't have a charge for him murdering him.
No, you would.
Could we?
Manslaughter at the very least.
If the president shot the basket and then the basket fell on him.
Accidental death is still manslaughter.
But it would have been manslaughter by himself.
Correct. Which wouldn't have happened if he hadn't been flying too close to the building and spooked the guy.
Okay. I can accept that. Let's take a look and see, shall we? Hello? A hole. The bullet stuck in it. There's a bullet hole in the bottom of the basket. I call that pretty conclusive proof. Well, Mr. Saint, how do you explain not just the sound of the tape, but the accompanying bullet hole?
You see everything, don't you? pretty impressive, I have to admit. I doubt there's anything I could hide from you if you really wanted to find it. Just shut up and confess, will you? All right. No need to get cranky. I admit I flew the balloon up to the roof, but when I arrived, Judge Gavelle and the President were already there. It came as a surprise, I have to say. Only the President noticed me and made the good judge leave right away. Then he pointed the gun at me and fired.
Was he trying to shoot down the balloon?
Oh, that's simple enough. When I arrived, he was just about to murder your friend the judge here.
Me?
Yeah, you. You told him about Sean. What do you think would happen? Why do you think he met with you in the first place? He thought you were going to expose him as an imposter.
Guess you knew the truth about Sean's parentage. He was afraid.
Huh. Afraid. Yeah, you could say that. The man was a total coward. His hands were shaking so much when he tried to get rid of me, he couldn't even shoot straight. You see, I just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. An innocent bystander.
Sure.
Hold it!
Around what time would that have been?
Just after 11, I think. That's when you and your pal went up to the roof, right? Right, Your Honor?
Yes, it was. Just was there. Neither we confirmed the time's important nonetheless.
And because I arrived when I did.
Neat.
Yeah, no.
So you didn't put to find the two of them there.
Of course. Why would I? But it's lucky that I got there when I did. We all know what would have happened if I'd been any later. He was just about to try and kill you, Gavelle. He really didn't suspect a thing.
But it did not. I had no idea.
Maybe you shouldn't have blabbed to him about the kid. You ever think of that?
That's... I was merely trying to...
What kind of mother are you? Lucky he didn't go kill you, then go after the boy.
He might have been trying to kill the boy. I'm your opponent here, not Judge Gavelle. Now leave her alone and tell us what we need to know. Don't worry, Your Honor. I'll take it from here. I'm here to help, Mr. Edgeworth. As is Sean, I'll see you look after us both. I pray that the gods of justice will watch over us.
Your precious goddess didn't even warn you there was a balloon right behind you.
Hold on. I just realized something. If he couldn't have died 2 days ago, because he was in the picture... He was in Sean's recording tape. Which was yesterday. So he couldn't have been crushed by the basket. What? Hold on, what is the date? Right now.
It's been 2 days since the last case.
No, the last case we came out of like immediately into this one.
Day before last.
Hang on. Where's that video again? That video will tell me. Flipping history. This. It is April 6th, so okay. So yes, the president did die yesterday night. Around the time that when the head would have crushed him, so it wasn't him.
Okay. Kinda, sorta, maybe.
We assume.
Hold it!
He made her leave. But why? Was he planning to kill her?
Sure, but I'll bet he didn't want to do it in front of witnesses. Murderers don't tend to like that. You got a point. She still didn't know he wasn't the real president, right? His secret was safe for the time being. And now that he knew about Sean, he could kill both of them whenever he wanted. You two got lucky when he died, hmm? Why the frowns? I'd be smiling from ear to ear if I were you.
Everybody was smiling, so decided to clear it up once and for all. But please, continue if you would.
Your wish is my command. Where were we? All right. Howard of a fake president. I guess a witness suddenly appearing in the sky must have shaken him pretty bad, and he panicked.
Hold it!
Or does the boy and shut the bottom of the basket?
Yeah, I tried to get out of there the second he pulled out that gun. Couldn't have my balloon going pop. It was a close run thing.
So you left right then and there.
Of course I did. He was shooting at me. Are you saying there's a problem with that?
If there's a problem. Sure. In the end, you managed to leave Kay there up on that rooftop. Yep. Which means you didn't actually leave the vicinity, did you? Oh my god, he did crush him. Yeah, because he would have had to leave Kay there. And then the president would have had to leave somehow.
On the balloon?
He must have. That's the only way. 'Cause
Or maybe...
he dumped Kay off there, and then that whole sequence happened. She didn't mention anything about seeing President Wang's body. And he never left through the elevator.
Wait, no, but Lotta said that the president ducked into the hatch.
No, she said she didn't see him in the hatch.
Pull up her testimony.
But didn't see the president pass through. So he didn't go to the auction hatch, and he didn't leave through the elevator.
Okay, so yeah, it would have been via the air balloon then.
It had to have been. But you didn't leave the facility, did you?
Oh, yeah, I guess I forgot to tell you the next part. After he shot at me, he escaped through the hatch in the 51st floor. Some bitch. I hung around a little longer to make sure the coast was clear, then I landed on the roof.
Why putting that to the statement to your testimony?
Makes no difference to me.
Good thing we looked at it.
Objection!
You're lying to us again.
I am.
The president never entered the storeroom the night before last. Miss Hart testified to that fact.
What? And you believe the word of a 2-bit hack over mine?
I beg
Yes.
your gosh dang pardon?
Say that about the chief again, I dare you. I'll rip that smile right off your stupid clown face.
Jesus. So we know Hart camped out the 51st floor for the evening. But our fake president didn't escape through there. How the heck did he get off the roof?
An excellent question. And one that I hope to provide an answer to next. We know that he didn't leave to be at the elevator, so neither that nor the hatch were possibilities. Which leaves only one possible way of escaping that rooftop. He jumped!
Wouldn't be this be the nicer option.
He flew.
He
Flew? Yes, in Mr. Saint's balloon.
Objection.
whoa, whoa, whoa. Quit fooling around, will you? Why in the world would I give that guy a lift in my balloon?
There was a security camera on the elevator, and Miss Hart was on the 51st floor the whole time. There's no way he could have left that rooftop.
Objection.
You know what the circus is all about? Making the audience think you're in danger, giving them a thrill. But it's time to bring this act to an end. I'm not in danger here, even if you think I am.
What do you mean?
Watch and learn. Miss Hart, can I ask you something? You were keeping guard on the 51st floor the whole time, right? Never even blinking for a moment?
She fell asleep at some point. You bet a big toe I was. Done said much in my testimony.
Objection.
Huh. So the noise, the sound of Miles' faithful assistant falling through the hatch. That didn't scare you so badly that you fainted?
Yeah, I'd have mentioned this before, but I fell asleep for a few winks after that. Well, passed out, unconscious, you might say. What? What happened? Explains the noise that caused you to faint as well, Mrs. Hart. It was the sound of cake crash landing onto the storeroom floor. Well, so what if I did? Any girl in the world can get caught a little unawares sometimes.
Sorry, Miles, but that's what you get for putting your faith in these people.
Yeah, but that happened after President Wang would have had to come down. Just saying.
Objection.
Doesn't matter. Cake can have fallen down the hatch until after the president left the room. Exactly.
Objection.
Are you sure about that? Allow me to offer a little counter theory. The coward fake president fired his gun at me, and he hid in the shadows until after your friend fell down the hatch.
Why would he go down to the hatch? So what if he did? What would that mean?
Objection.
No, he used my objection. Come now.
Yep.
Surely even you can see what I'm insinuating here. It's elementary.
If the president hid until after Miss Hart fainted, he could have passed right through the 51st floor undetected.
No. And there we have it. Your little theory about the secret storeroom falls apart. Let's do that to me in my own voice.
Oh, that's right. Oh, and another thing. I might have let Sean's identity slip to our pal, the president, while he was hiding in the shadows. That's why he went to the set to try and murder him the next day, only to wind up being killed himself. That's right. It was Sean who murdered the body double.
Objection.
What more reason could the boy have for doing so?
Objection.
Oh, pretty good one. I already knew he was the president's son.
He didn't. How did you discover that exactly?
Because I told him one of my trademark letters.
What? He's lying.
Oh, you bet I am.
Huh?
Or am I? Maybe I did tell him. Maybe I didn't. Well, Shawnee boy, which is it?
It's my fault Torosaurus had to fell off that roof. I admitted that much already. But I didn't find out about my dad until today, I swear.
Huh. Well. I knew about the falling head thanks to the bug. But who knew it was you that made it fall? And the president died from being crushed, was it? Alright, well that confirms that at least you were the murderer. Congrats on getting your revenge. Ties everything up pretty neatly, wouldn't you say? Although I guess you'd say something more like,
So the pieces fall into place at last. Well, counter my unassailable logic if you can.
you know my MO by now, right? I'm a hands-off kind of guy. Just like to pull a few strings here and there. And that was the case with Bronco, with Chairman Winner. What makes you think I let that fake president set foot in my balloon? Besides, I thought he was crushed to death by that model monster head. Who said old Torosaurus' noggin a fallen? All makes perfect sense. It's how our imposter wound up dead, no doubt about it. And what was the motive behind the murder? A little truth I shared, like I said. Get it? The truth thing you're so the truth, that thing you're so fond of. That's what caused the murder here, not me.
No, that's not possible.
Well, is there a detective in the house? Somebody arrest the boy. Can't help noticing nobody rushing to slap on the handcuffs. What's the matter? Curse you.
It wasn't murder, it was technically an accident if he did do it.
Yeah, that one would be ruled either accidental death or manslaughter. Just as I thought. Admit it, you're all the same. You, Winner, the idiot phony president. You want the real culprit to go free, so you can railroad me into a jail cell, don't you?
Yes, because I don't like you.
That's the justice you all claim to love so much. You only love it when you can twist it to suit your needs.
That's not true.
Objection.
Huh. Well, if you're not gonna make the move, I guess I'll have to step outside and speak to an officer myself. Once I tell them the kid here's a murderer, maybe then they'll finally do something.
We're not done with your testimony yet, Mr. Saints.
How did I know you'd make some excuse to stalling even longer? But you still don't have any proof, do you? Or any chance of winning this? Tell me I'm wrong. And you still want to prolong the agony? Well, as long as you know what you're doing.
He's all the way back.
What? You forget that little Shawnee's life is on the line too? And Mauserino, take a deep breath for me, would you?
Why would I do that, Fender?
Because times like these, you need to kick back, take stock, be grateful for what you have. Worst times when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles, remember? The way in which the president made his escape is what you and the laughing boy can't agree on. So, how about this for a little thought experiment? What if it's not about whether the big guy in the purple jacket got on the balloon or not, but rather, under what conditions would Simeon have been cool with letting him get on board?
Yep, doing what Phoenix does. Look for a reason. A turnabout in thinking.
Forgive the interruption. Just my 2 cents worth, or your old man's, I guess I should say. Maybe Gregory's techniques can still prove useful in this crazy modern era.
Alright, what circumstances could the body develop in a lot of my balloon? He was physically an imposing man. What's more, he was carrying a gun. Could he have been drugged? No, there were no traces of sedatives found during its autopsy. In which case, surely not.
Are you about ready to continue, Miles? And don't forget, this is what we're playing for. Oh,
Yeah, it's gonna be tricky, but it's Harris testimony down one statement at a time. Yep, half my health if I get it wrong. We'll be okay.
yeah, just quick save.
Just in case.
Hold it!
The Shrieking pushing bingos have shown the president's body double in this case. You seem pretty confident in your abilities in that particular area arena.
That's so weird. I'm an animal tamer, remember? That's the wildest animal of them all. That's right, humanity. Didn't take much to get those two dancing to my tune. A little truth here, a hint of revenge there. Somebody ought to thank me. I did this world a favor.
I'm starting to he's scaring me. Don't get under your skin, okay? Stay strong. This man sowed the seeds of another's revenge in order to achieve his own. It's our duty to stop him, and we will succeed in that duty.
Why do people do bad things? Don't they realize it'll just come back to them in the end?
Hold it!
So you said you had no direct involvement in any of what occurred.
What can I say? I don't like to get my hands dirty. Sure, I do love to watch the action, but... all those idiots desperately trying to kill one another, and they don't even know I lit the fuse. Love it. You haven't changed. All you did 12 years ago was watch, too. You're talking about the whole SS5 thing. Ah, stop it. Your poor papa scrabbling around for answers, finding nothing. Oh, shucks. What do they call that again? Oh yeah, rank incompetence. How dare you!
Lang, please.
You don't know the half of it, you damn clown.
Well, I may not have closed out the case, not publicly anyway. But it was thanks to his work that we're standing here right now.
Oh, sorry to butt in, Miles. But your little pep talk isn't going to magically solve the case. Now, I know you have your theories.
Hold it!
So we could gun down from the roof of that building.
Alright, let's game this one out, shall we? Suppose I took him down to the ground like you said. What's wrong with doing that?
Objection!
You admit it, you did take him on your balloon.
Objection!
You're really obsessing over this one little detail. This isn't like you, Miles. And how do you think it went down? Held me at gunpoint and said, "Show me the city at night." That's ridiculous, and you know it. Or did he really fail to think this through?
So just help you give him Sean's identity. Surely that was enough to win him over.
Objection.
Win him over? The man who shot at me? No.
Then you must put him to sleep and carry him away like you did with me.
Objection.
Very well. Let's suppose it to be true for a second. The autopsy showed the presence of sedatives. Good. Just not giving us an opening.
Anyway, never mind all that. There are way more interesting things I'd rather talk about. Hello.
Hi?
I'm back.
Oh, hi, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Kittens are fed.
That's good.
Yay!
Hold it.
Actually, I have some doubts about that. I mean, if the president really was killed at the Morosaurus head.
Objection.
Don't tell me you're throwing your own pet theory in the trash, Mr. Genius Prosecutor. Aren't you the one who went to all the trouble to prove the man was squished by head hypothesis true?
Objection.
Maybe my theory at one point, but that was when we thought the head was the only thing that could have crushed him.
Objection.
Why past tense? That's still your theory, you know? It's not like you have anything else right now. The balloon. The president's body double was crushed under the falling Torosaurus head. Fact.
No. There must be something. The piece of evidence that would link this man to the president's death by crushing.
How do you think it's time you gave up, Miles? I don't like watching you struggle like this. We all know who did it. The model head is practically screaming his name.
Objection.
This is like the third time I've used the balloon as evidence. Sean didn't kill the president. The president was crushed by a monster.
What? Did you really just say that? You! Oh, I get it. He's the kid who can communicate with giant beasts, right? He uses special powers.
The only person in communion with monsters was you.
Sorry, but you got me mixed up with somebody else. No monster pals here, I'm afraid.
Objection.
Why the false modesty? You're very close with at least one such creature. In fact, you can make this particular monster do exactly as you command. It was you who killed the president, Mr. Saint, and I can prove it.
What? You're talking about the lime balloon?
Yes, well, a mockery of a monster, filled with hot air, but a monster nonetheless. Not entirely unlike Mr. Saint himself.
Sorry, you lost me. What are you trying to say exactly?
Objection.
You stick to your story about having been shot in the president's. But no matter how true you may have wanted it to be, there was nothing more than desperate morale. Even the most skilled animals can't make the dead do his bidding. And the president was dead long before he left that room. He'd been killed by your balloon.
I get it. Thing may look lighter than air, but it weighs a few 100 pounds, right?
If the president attacked you from that room, you had to think quickly in order to protect yourself. And the method you chose? Letting a balloon ride on top of him. You didn't need to let him ride on that balloon, and you didn't need to coerce you into taking him. Because what you took away was his dead body.
Objection.
Wait a minute, Miles. If what you're saying is true, the president would have been killed 2 nights ago. Which would mean the time of death recorded in the autopsy was wrong.
It would.
Wow, you're really losing your touch. Look again, it's written right here. Time of death April 5th at approximately 11 p.m. Clear as day.
April 5th. That was yesterday, which means
Exactly. It means he died when the Torosaurus head fell off the roof.
he didn't need to die. He needed to be unconscious.
Or
Having a
cold.
giant balloon drop on you, though.
Yeah, like several 100-pound balloon.
I don't think he had any way of making him go unconscious, anyways.
He did, it just wasn't used.
I meant getting freaking knocked out by the balloon itself.
Fair. Counterpoint, he didn't need to be alive. He could be dead, just kept in cold storage.
And there's also the possibility that the Torosaurus head crushing him a second time might have made the autopsy go a little wonky.
Decomposition would have been... Decomposition would have been the same.
Mr. Singh?
Oh, sorry. All right, Sean. It's time to be honest with us all. You know it's the right thing to do. You killed your daddy, didn't you? You hated him, didn't you? We get it. Who wouldn't? He just left you. What, what kind of father would do that?
Really?
Sorry, somebody spit went down the wrong pipe.
What happened? I already told you. I didn't know who he was until today. It's technically not his dad, it's the fake dad.
Oh, but you did know, because I told you myself.
You're getting so wide off the mark.
I want to thank you once again, Miles. You hounded Winter and the Guard until their crimes were finally exposed. And by ruining them both, you helped me get my revenge. Gotta love those powers of deduction.
So not just matched up, everything else what fits. So, could he possibly have cheated the time of death somehow?
Oh, and what was the other guy's name again? Carmelo Gusto. Hey, hold on a second.
Yes.
Didn't Frost's body reappear because it was frozen?
Yep.
Yes.
Hmm.
It was
Okay.
frozen or something at the bottom of the fountain, which we assume Gusto did.
Yeah. Even ran him down for me. That was some great work you did there.
Of course, Gusto. There are 7 incidents. He killed Frost and froze his body in order to conceal it. He also needed to freeze most of Frost's body in order to obscure the time of death. It is. He determined that the murder occurred during afternoon tea. He would have been an obvious suspect. Bingo!
Oh, I only wish I could have been there to see his downfall, too.
How can you say that? He was your father.
So scary. Squirrel just keeps asking about what happened that day. Where are you, Dad? When are you coming to get me? Please, I need you to come take me away. Because I broke my promise? Because I didn't show up in time to help you taste your work?
He was no father. Left me all on my own. Kind of person that would do that. We may have shared the same blood, but that's it. Father? What a joke.
Objection!
You may not want to hear this, Mr. Saint, but you share more than blood. Hate him all you like, but you're more like your father than you know.
What's that supposed to mean?
They can be strange sometimes, but this was no coincidence. You and your father were the same, even in the method you chose. You deliberately threw off the time of death just as he did. That's right, we rescued him from a warehouse refrigeration unit down by the harbor.
A refrigeration unit in a depot? I threw off the time of death. And how would I do that exactly?
Put the president's body in a very specific place. The depot. Anybody just said it.
Take that!
Yeah, probably to make sure that you remember
True.
the location.
You need to
Yep.
keep the body cool somewhere. You also needed somewhere to keep Sean. Who knew if the two were connected?
You're talking about the kidnapping again? Why are we bringing that up now?
As much as you may have wished we had forgotten, we know that you kept Sean in refrigeration units. The same refrigeration units in which you kept the president's body. Just as your father froze the body he was trying to conceal 18 years ago.
What? You're saying I'm the same as him? The same as the animal who abandoned me?
It's not irony, but I have the truth nonetheless.
Objection!
Shut up. I'm nothing like him. I could never be like him. He's nothing to do with me, and we're nothing alike.
Objection!
Yeah, sorry, kiddo, but pretty clear you got that you and Augusto have more than a little in common. You even told us you didn't like sweet stuff way back when we first met, right? That's not a product of your daddy issues. I don't know what is. You don't understand.
You're trying to disown your father, but he lives on in everything you do. You think the same way. You're every bit as prepared as he was to sacrifice others in order to protect yourself. Your crimes were even exposed in the same manner. You couldn't be more similar.
Ooh, do something. Or should I say, I don't know anything about a refrigeration unit. And the kidnapping, nothing to do with me.
Objection!
Nonsense. You did it so you could blackmail Judge Cavell. We know for a fact you were involved.
Objection!
You're a real danger to be around, you know what, that Miles? What aren't you going to accuse me of? But it changes nothing. You still don't have any proof of incitement, of kidnapping, of anything. Oh wait, are you planning to fabricate some? Taking a leaf out of the old winter playbook?
Never. I would never do that. I was rise to the provocation.
What was the line?
No matter what happens,
No
we
matter-
must find the truth.
Something like that. Ha! Only when the truth suits you. That's how the law keeps people down, isn't it? And why I had to get my revenge myself. I got away with it. I got away with it all. Lagarde, winner, and now you. None of you can touch me.
Mr. Edgeworth, isn't there anything we can do?
We'll post this man being our culprits. We need evidence, even just one piece.
Alright, it's been fun, but it's time we brought this little show to an end, don't you think? Stick around for the main event, though, won't you? I'll even let you get in for free, if you'll finally admit defeat. Who was that?
Gumshoe.
Gumshoe.
Sorry to keep you waiting, sir.
Gunny, where have you been?
I'm doing my job, so Mr. Edgeworth asked me. And Detective Gumshoe, do you have anything to report? I'm looking to a few things real quick, sir. With the refrigeration unit where the kid was kept. It was registered to the very big circuit, just like you said.
There it is, just in the nick of time.
Doesn't work, Detective. Well, Mr. Sense.
Must be some kind of mistake. Why would a circus need a refrigeration unit? You need to feed the animals.
No question, I suppose, but we're no experts on the circus trade. Also, we'd ask your department manager for her thoughts on the matter. Well, Miss Berry.
We do hire a unit to store all our food for the animals.
Called it.
I don't know where it is. I wrote up to Simeon. He's so good at this kind of thing.
Oh, thank you, Regina.
Ah, you fool.
Simeon, you're scaring me.
Such a shame. Washington there's enough to the facts so often leads to mistakes. You knew that if the body was found, the unit was suspicion would fall on you. So you panicked and moved it to the grounds of the big building instead. You were counting on Sean in front of the unit. You kid when you kid. You know when you were up against a great thief and an even greater detective. Alright, you look me a little pale.
Don't think you've won yet, Miles. You're missing proof for the most important part of your little theory.
Where's you can enlighten us?
You don't have any evidence that I crushed the presidential faker with that balloon. And I know you don't, because there isn't any.
I'm afraid there is.
What?
Just didn't murder the victim as we think you did. There should be traces of your misdeed on this piece of evidence. Number 4. Alex is the balloon basket should turn up the evidence we need.
The balloon again? You already have your bullet hole. What else do you expect to find?
I expect to find plenty, actually. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? If there's truth to be found, then we'll find it. He's a hero of justice.
Sure is. One of them for sure. Mr. Edgeworth has gotten out of way tighter spots than this one.
Yeah, well, they said. Well, we believe in you, Miles, you know? And so does your pop. Looking down on you right now. Now he is.
We shall stay calm and see this through to the end, Miles Edgeworth. A perfect victory is only a moment away. You've been here for like 2 lines. Can you do something more useful, please?
She's not really been involved in much of this case.
Yep.
President's body double was killed by the balloon. Trace of a certain substance will prove that. And you, Simeon Saints, will pay for your crimes at last.
I'm looking forward to this. Time to wrap up the mysteries of past and present once and for all.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, deal the final blow to this unforgivably wicked man.
A piece of evidence will prove your guilt beyond a doubt. She goes to find the balloon and was used to crush the president. Oh, I don't know. Flowers.
Take that!
When Sean found the president's body, he also found a bouquet of lion lilies.
Lion lilies. Similar connection between parent and child. Popular flower back in Sangfa. That's your proof? A bunch of flowers that'll be rotting at the dump by now? A bunch of flowers that Sean threw away. So much for your beautiful symbol of parental connection.
Got nothing to do with any of this.
Ignore him, Sean. If you're those flowers away, then much is true. But the bond I represented remains as strong as it ever was. The President held on to them until the last, an act which proved to us with our final piece of evidence.
What? What are you talking about?
The flowers Sean disposed of have been squashed flats. They must have been crushed by the balloon. If we examine the basket for traces of lion lily pollen, what do you think we might find?
No. You don't need to do that. You looked over the basket just now. Anyway, if there was pollen stuck to it, you would have seen it. Those flowers are bright yellow.
Objection!
Not all evidence is visible to the naked eye, Mr. Saints.
Hmm.
Emma?
Oh boy. Yeah?
I'm going to call on your scientific skills once again, if you don't mind.
Leave it to me. Alright, let's take a look at this balloon basket, shall we?
Yep, more minigame.
Nope.
Ah, I've got something. Bright yellow pollen, just like you said. It's from the same flowers. It shouldn't take more than another quick test to prove it.
What?
And there we have it. You murdered the president, and this murder you carried out yourself.
No, how could this... No.
Crushed the president with that balloon. Then you loaded his body into the basket and took him to the refrigeration units.
But why? Why are the trouble of removing the body?
Because you knew another incident was scheduled to occur that same evening. Oh, Rosie Reach's murder. She's beat it, so. Exactly.
Yep.
If he had left the body there, it would have interfered with his other plans.
I get it. And he couldn't leave the body in the refrigeration unit for too long either, right?
You don't. So I returned to the big building to drop the body off again the following night. You must have observed the fire Sean caused. The Tyrannosaurus had fallen as a result. To keep the idea, wasn't it? The frame was Sean for the murder.
Ugh.
He made it seem as if falling. Oh, you back?
Oh. Yep.
Okay.
I heard something I wanted to quickly check.
Yeah, you're good. I understand.
Mom was... Yeah. You made it seem as if the falling head was what killed him, so that my son would take the blame. Despicable coward.
Once you achieved your aim, you lowered the president's body from the balloon to the lock below. While he was dangling from the rope you used. Ah. You was caught on Sean's rehearsal tape.
Oh, how did you see through it all? How?
You manipulated people, and you manipulated his case, just as you manipulated animals on the stage. You thought you were all powerful, but your reign is at an end.
The animals look like they're mad with you, Simeon. Even Money and Isaiah. They thought you were their friend, but you're not. They're sad and mad at the same time.
Ooh. Stop looking at me like that.
Perhaps they will when you finally stop cloning around. You're not cut out for comedy. Your tale is destined to end with a whimper.
Leave me alone.
Where are you? I'm so scared. Okay, he's just...
It's just going.
Reminiscing. Only. Wow. Nothing. I can't read shit.
I couldn't trust the police. I couldn't trust anybody. I was all alone with nobody to
I was
help
all
me.
alone. Nobody helped me.
That man, he helped me.
Canis was the only one who ever helped me. So what if I used people? I had to. Is that wrong? No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. No, stop it. You. No, wow. That man's dead.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh, he's dead. No. He's dead. This is across from like, oh, he's, assaulted. No, he's dead.
And FYI, that was the scene I saw. All that time
Fair.
ago. I saw that.
You saw him get jumped by all the animals.
I
Yeah, that's
saw
fair.
him get jumped by the animals.
Yup.
Seems the game is up at last. Oh! You finally show up. To kill her. Mr. Edgeworth, maybe it's first to congratulate you. You have unmasked the person behind this entire silly affair. See, now I am free to... No! Guns are so clumsy, don't you find?
I don't have a gun.
And please, not only are you carrying one, you were just about to draw it. Just welcome the president after murdering him. This gentleman betrayed a bond of trust. He knew the so-called president was an imposter, and yet he employed me to kill him nonetheless. There was something more dangerous for an assassin than to be lied about to the nature of one's targets. If one does not know what cards one's opponent is holding, one can be very unpleasantly surprised. But that was not your true crime. No, thinking you could deceive me, manipulate me. That's the crime for which you are about to pay. No! Oh. Hello? Huh.
That's a fun scene.
You. It's been a while, the killer. Step aside, Thomas. That man is my target. I would politely ask that you call off this particular job. He'll pay for his crimes, but in prison, not at the end of your blade. And if I refuse? Let us just say that I might not take the loss of the one life that I ever saved too well. You save a life. Bodhidharma Kanis, the blind butcher himself. Preposterous, I know. But yes, I, who have taken so many lives, once chose to preserve one, that of an innocent young pup. And he, in his turn, saved mine. Something of a bond formed between us. Laugh all you like. I know I would. But I would respectfully request that you spare him. As one professional to another, I ask that you let this particular target live. Very well. The boy must mean a lot to you. Thank you. I am in your debt. You need not thank me. I simply see little point in the two of us killing one another. Now then, I bid you all good day.
No, get back here.
You have my thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. This young pup needed to be shown the error of his ways. And you have done just that. Alright, I suppose we'd better be getting back. Our ironclad enclosure awaits. Doesn't it, Tiamat? Yes, it does. Oh, hello. You killed my dad, didn't you, old man? I will not lie. I did.
My victims deserve to be remembered at the very least. But I sense a great hatred from you, Horned Pup. In that case,
Sean, no.
you must not falter, little one. Here, you may use my knife. And cut my throat. One
Jesus!
That's all it takes. I was growing rather tired of carving my little statues anyway. I want revenge. I want it so badly.
Sean, don't do it. Please, Sean, I beg of you.
At least, I did until just now. I won't have done anything to make you pay, no matter how long it took.
Oh, but you should make those who wronged you pay. It'll make you feel so good. Trust me. All the pain, all the suffering, all goes away. Oh, it drowns it all out. Numbs it.
It does. Listening to you, I thought maybe that's what I wanted. Sean! It's not just about me. Say I get my revenge. How does that help anybody else? If I become a murderer, my mom suffers 10 times more than I ever would. And so would all the people I work with. They're counting on me. And they worry about me. Thoughtful words indeed, little one. Yeah? Well, I get it now. I won't ever forgive you. But I shouldn't be the one who gets to punish you. That's what these guys are for. My mom, the prosecutor, people like that.
Sean. Wow. You may be young, Sean, but you're way wiser than I'll ever be.
You should at least consider trying to be better yourself, Kay. Very well. Then I suppose we'll be on our way. With me, young pup.
Way to where?
Where else? To the prison. Our home.
Our home.
And with that, the case came to an end. A case that had dragged so many people into its orbits. But as for me, there was one last thing I had to do. 2 days later.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Edgeworth.
What's the big idea? Want to tell us what we're doing here?
Mr. Edgeworth. Your request has been processed and approved.
What now?
I'm asking my prosecutor's badge to be reinstated.
Your badge? What's the meaning of this?
I'm returning it. From this day forth, I'm a prosecutor no longer.
I still can't believe that you did that for me.
A certain man once said that to be an attorney is to be a defendant's most trusted ally. That by believing your client, the truth will make itself known. That man's image has been forever burned into my memory. As strongly as the vision of my father fighting in the courtroom.
Good old Gregory.
That's his and my father's path. Mine lies elsewhere.
Mr. Edgeworth.
My path is that of the prosecutor. It always was.
Well, I guess that's that.
I'm sorry.
No, I dig it. And besides, I can tell by that look in your eye that your mind's made up.
It is.
Alright then. Looks like our work together is diddly done. Just don't come crying old Eddie, change your mind. Club's now closed to new members.
I understand.
Hey, Milester. Can you tell me why at least? How come you're so dead set on popping the old prosecutor's hat back on?
Someone's asking me something, Thunder.
You're gonna keep fighting crime as a prosecutor or help people as an attorney? Something tells me you got a big decision ahead of you. One only you can answer.
I've been thinking about that question ever since. About how I mean to live my life. And now that this case is over, I think I finally know the answer. I'm going to help people as a prosecutor.
You can't also do that as an attorney.
Look at it this way. Simeon Saint was also a victim of sorts. He lost his only parent all those years ago, and with him, his ability to believe in a just world. I know how that feels. To lose somebody so important to you. To lose faith in everything. To doubt everything, to be utterly alone. To fight and fight and fight. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. But I was lucky. Somebody was kind enough to save me from myself. God dang it! Mr. Saint had nobody. He had no faith in the law. He felt that seeking revenge himself was the only option. But I doubt even you imagine that the body double would ever go so far as to co-opt our country's police.
No, I sure didn't. And as long as Winner was around, no evidence was ever going to stand. He even nearly managed to ruin things this morning. Lagarde almost got away with it again.
I want to help people like him.
And how do you plan to do that?
If he had been able to rely upon the law, none of this would have happened.
Him and Winner made a mockery of justice, and in doing drove Mr. Saint away from seeking it. The law is only good as its practitioners. It can be a shield that keeps the people safe from harm, or a sword wielded to wound them. Just one among many of the law's great contradictions.
Yeah, you can say that again. Yeah, it's what we folks like in the trade like to call legal contradiction. The law is far from perfect.
But one cannot solve such contradictions in the law without engaging with it. I don't think an attorney could have saved Mr. Saint. A prosecutor, a custodian of the law, perhaps they could have. I plan to take up my badge again and confront those contradictions at every turn.
Serena, I like it. You know, won't be easy breezy though, right? Fighting the law itself? That's lawyering on hard mode.
I understand that. Somebody has to do it.
No, I don't doubt that. If it has to be anybody, it should be you. Laws are like people, I guess. They both gotta grow and change. Adapt or perish, am I right? You're gonna smash this. I just know it. After all, you're Gregory's boy through and through. And if there's one thing that man did not know how to do, it's give up. Eyes on the prize and straight on till sunset. That was his motto.
No, what's the matter with you?
You know what? I saw that same determination on your face the second you mentioned taking up prosecutoring again.
That's not a word.
It is now.
You know, it's really grown and changed. Ain't be a great big cheese ball, but you. I only wish your dad was here to see it. He'd be proud as all get out.
Thunder. Thank you.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if you're ready to begin, we can get the ceremony underway.
Please.
By the power vested in me and by the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, I, Verity Gavel, do hereby, in the sight of the Almighty Goddess, reinstate Miles Edgeworth as a servant of the law. Yay. Alright, you're a prosecutor again.
Best news I've heard all week, sir.
Well, Mr. Prosecutor, I got a scoop. Your pops is gonna want to know that his kid just signed up for the opposition a second time.
Thank you again, Thunder, for everything.
Don't thank me yet. Next time you see me, it could be across the courtroom. And Miss Face is a whole lot less roguishly charming when it's not on your side of the aisle.
I will relish the opportunity to face an attorney trained by my father. I hope that day comes very soon.
Alrighty, Fender out.
Welcome back into the fold, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Thank you, Judge Gavel. I owe you more than I can say.
You do?
You showed to right the wrongs the committee from the inside. That must have been a lonely battle indeed.
Not at all. I was never truly alone. That's right! You had the goddess of justice on your side.
Thank you for teaching me that it's possible to fight in such a way. The contradictions within the committee are like those within the legal system itself. If we aren't able to overcome them, the real truth will forever evade us. I have you to thank for teaching me that, and for setting me on this path. And hereby swear to confront the contradictions that afflict the law, to overcome them.
And I thank you for your commitment to the cause, as does the Almighty Goddess. I truly believe that such efforts are necessary in order for the law to grow and improve.
I look forward to seeing you in the courtroom again soon.
As will I. You did not see the best of me when last I oversaw a trial. The next time will be different. I will show you what it means to serve justice with true impartiality.
Judge Gavel, I don't mean to call your motivation into question,
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
but to my mind, the ideal judge is not wholly impartial. The ideal judge is human. Even in the courtroom, they laugh, they cry, they rage, they smile. And then, when all is said and done, they pass on a judgment based on that very humanity. I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but perfection isn't always the loftiest of ideals. It's certainly not the only thing to strive for. Forgive me, this is my opinion, nothing more.
You are right, of course. There are other ways. I thank you for sharing your insights, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another reason I was never truly alone during my long struggle against Chairman Winter. Someone else was with me. Someone other than the goddess. Of course, Sean! This clipping gave me more courage than words can express. Simply having it near gave me hope. No matter how hard things get, no matter how formidable one's opponent, when you feel that you are not alone, we can keep going, no matter how hard the road ahead. Mistakes have been made, but we must fix them. For Sean's sake, more than anybody's.
Mistakes being these, when Rich's father died.
So you see, there is something more important to me than the words of the goddess. Although it may anger her to hear me say such things.
So that was just a good weapon all along. The strength of your bond with your son.
Perhaps you are right. Oof. Perhaps you are right. Perhaps I should not strive for unachievable perfection. But I must grow. As a servant of the law, and as a mother. That I believe above all else.
I see. Seems like we'll have plenty still to learn.
Indeed. We are neither of us perfect yet. Let us continue along our chosen paths and continue to grow as we tread them. Until we meet again. I will look forward to that day. May the goddess watch over you as you embark upon the next step of your journey.
Well, title prosecutor, but now I've regained it, and in doing so I have seen a new way forward, a new path to justice. Determined to follow that path until it finally leads me to the truth, no matter how hard it might be, no matter what obstacles might arise. Woe betide anybody who stands in my way, wherever they may be, whatever they may say, I will lift up my voice and shout, Objection! And that was the Ace Attorney Investigations Collection.
Yay!
These go by pretty fast, so I'll read them.
Yep.
No, Chief. What kind of skill we looking to land ourselves next, huh? Did I teach you nothing, knucklehead? We're journalists, dang it. These are all stock of trade, our bread and butter. You don't just hand that stuff over, leave them to your danged apprentice. Sorry, Chief. Guess I still got a whole bunch to learn, huh? Well, alright then. Better go track down some leads on my own self. That's the spirit. You go get 'em, champ. We can mosey on down the way. Mind, sharing what kind of leads them there leads might be? Huh? But, Chief, you... Come on now, I'm pretty much your editor, ain't I? Getting hold out on the boss. Ooh, come on, Chief, that's cold. Yeah, that's fair.
That's
No,
odd.
because you get to fully heal, even now. Bodyguard won't touch it in as a skill of protection, indeed. I shan't be forgetting him in a hurry. Well, never mind that. Return to the life as a voice cream seller. Although I have been thinking that perhaps crepes would be more my speed. Oh no rush. I'm sure there'll be time to ponder the matter before my next job comes. What'd you say, Vidak?
Like, just, that's not great.
It's fair. Oh. Sure, you might knock me down my Budweiser guy, but I ain't out for the count just yet. Get my guard up and look for that bullpen. We'll get out of this dump yet. Ain't that right, Teddy? Taking the bow for the next round, escape shenanigans, we'll come up swinging. Till then, it's training, training, and more training. You wanna know if I'm still planning on becoming an animal stylist? Sure, I'm still studying every single day. Still to my elbows in mud. I guess this would be better than being a newspaper salesman. I plan to make it my new career when I finally get out of here. What's that? Is my release a few more years away? No, because I helped warn the guard? Yeah! Yep.
Yep,
Some
there goes
nice
there.
friggin' animals. I don't care about the friggin' license, I just want to get out of here. Let me. Ew, stop playing Kingdom Hearts. Like the 10th time it showed up during the stream.
Yeah, I noticed.
I was so shocked when I learned what Simeon had been up to this whole time. I trusted him. I was his boss. Still, I can't sit around being sad forever, I guess. The show must go on. We can't let the magic department and the ventriloquy department get the better of us. We'll have the stage and blow away the competition and all those awful memories with it. Now, where's my Starbucks?
And there it is.
Yeah, that was the voice I was pretty much using.
I must have gotten soft in my old age, haven't I, boy? Yes, I have. 18 years ago, I saved a life, and the troublesome child is still keeping me busy to this day. And now here we are, back in a cage. Well, we'll have company soon at least, won't we, boy? Yes, our friend the Pop. Things certainly won't be dull with him around. No, they won't. What dessert shall we eat? Chocolate cake, sticky and sweet. Oh, so soft, fluffy and light. You'll be dreaming of it tonight. I'll always be waiting for you, Judy. And I'll come visit you every day, just like you and Eddie did when I was in here. We have so much to thank him and Mr. Edgeworth for. Most of all, the fact that I get to eat your delicious desserts again, Samson. Not just you. They give me permission to keep providing sweet treats to everyone here. I guess spreading the gospel of kitty baking for all these years is finally paying off.
Boy, delicious.
Oh, hello, sweeties. Fancy seeing you here. I have a great big thank you, you know. And dear old Reggie Pegleg, too, of course. After all, it's thanks to all of you that I can eat Sammy Poople sweets again. I'm even thinking of making a lovely medicine out of them. I want to call it Snacker's Delight. It makes your stomach so small you can only eat snacks. Oh, God. So you can get skinny as a tent peg and love every minute. I'm gonna make a fortune. Oh, God.
Oh no.
Do you think that the people who made nope, I can't make that joke.
I mean, I've met so many beautiful people now and drawn so many beautiful sketches. Lulu isn't the biggest fan of my new work, though. She took one look at my sketchbook and hit me over the head with it. Bam, just like that. And, then she left. Guess that's one less beautiful person in my life now. So I've got a big decision ahead of me. Do I follow my heart or follow my heart? By heart, I mean new girlfriend. You got that, right?
Oh no.
He's never changing.
Nope. Oh.
I wouldn't expect them to. Hey!
Badster, the Badinator. Seriously, though. Thanks for the assist today, good buddy. I'm gonna talk about IS-7. I'll talk all day. Sounds like that Edgeworth kid is doing good work. Well, Mazarino chose a different path from his old man in the end. That means we can't work together. But that won't stop me looking in on him from time to time. You've come pretty far yourself. Oh, macaroni. A compliment from Big Bad Detective Bad? Am I dreaming? Well, if I'd really get you everywhere, old pal. You never ever need a little fender magic, just say the word.
Considering he probably has his own trial scheduled soon.
Yep. Maybe they'll be letting me off a little easier than I thought for what I did. I guess because I told them I was kind of forced to do it. Ouch. Ain't no such thing as easy when it comes to crime, you dang fool child. Sorry, Grandma. I still feel awful about it, of course. but I'm just so glad I get to stay out of here with you. What's that? You think we should be getting back to work? I guess you're right. You keep the dead waiting. Science saved the day again, huh? Good thing I happen to be around, right? Even if I too have to jump right back on a plane again and go back to Europe. Sigh. All this flying around is going to get tiring. Still, it's all part of becoming a first-class forensics investigator. So I'd better get going. Oh, but if you ever need me, just say the word, okay? I'll come running. You know I will. We'll think about it.
Looks 2 games into the future.
Just to give us a few games. The greater one's father. The greater is the pressure to be great. Marius' venom, was it? He has chosen his own path now, and he will be tested. As I was. Now Zedbus chose to live as a prosecutor over how his own father lived. Was that true? Not a valid answer to the question we all had arrested. My father hid a secret, bore a burden I could only have imagined. Not only of my family name, he thought of so much more. He thought of our entire nation. And to carry on that legacy, fulfill his last great wish. Even if our president was an imposter, even if the real president is long dead, even if it takes all my effort and all my men's efforts, Zangfall will rise again. Can't wait for you to see it. It just doesn't exist from here on out.
I would not be surprised if there was a nod to it in Apollo Justice.
Same.
Yeah.
I give up on the whole the winner thing. Just everybody stop calling me that. Because I didn't win. My dad did it all for me. I'm gonna start again from scratch. I won't let what he did ruin everything. Pretty soon I'll be better than him. Better than Edgeworth, so watch out. Now, first order of business, get a new nickname. It's a good idea. It's not a nickname, but you know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's eventful to say the least, but we got it done, and the movie's going down great. I think the murder stories in the gossip magazines might have helped. Big bad man emerges from Big Bad Bull. Reveal the true face of monster behind Zangfall and President Murder Plot. Huh? Wait, this is a picture of you, Mr. Powers. What? But why? Yeah, it sounds bad. After all, it'll make people come and see the movie, right? Yeah, I guess. Poor Powers.
Screwed at every turn.
Very much enjoy the movie, Sean.
Yeah.
That's nothing. It wasn't even a big part. The boy preventable Torosaurus and Gory? They don't come any bigger than that. It was a role you were born to play. You think? Well, it would be cool to be in a sequel, I guess. And I kinda like acting. Hey, can we pick something up before we head back? I wanted to get some lion lilies for my dad. Of course. I'll buy some too. For Emily. It's been a busy few days, huh, sir? Unbelievably so. So many important cases all come along at once.
It's never a dull moment when I'm around. I guess I'm just lucky that way.
Wait, so all that stuff happened because of you?
No, Gummy. How could you say that?
And yet, I don't think the good detective is entirely wrong. Okay, and what now? Will you return to your thieving practice?
Yeah, good question.
What? Not sure.
How can I put this? I guess I feel like I've been trying to follow in my father's footsteps this whole time, you know? Trying to become a great thief just like he was.
Yeah, Grosser. Or a Johnny Grosser at least.
But watching how all this panned out for you, Mr. Edgeworth, it got me thinking that maybe I need to get out from under his shadow and live my own life too. Just like how you decided not to do the whole attorney thing. This time, to make your own fate.
He's right. We're all nothing alive in the shade.
I'm going to be my own hero.
That sounds like an admirable plan indeed.
I won't be giving up the name, though. Cannot not be the Yatagarasu, right?
The name you pick will always be K to us, K. You'll always be a hero.
Aw, thanks, Gummy. You'll always be Gummy, too.
You bet I will. I'll be doing my detective thing, just as hard as always. Count on you, sir. Yes, I'll be counting on you too, detective. I've been counting on you these last few days. You've helped us out too many times to mention. I think your next salary review may come as a pleasant surprise. Oh?
Huh?
Wait, you mean... What's the matter? I'm saying I'll see to it that you get paid a little more, detective. You will? Oh, this is unbelievable, sir.
He might finally
No
be able
way,
to
go,
afford
Gummy.
1 meal a day.
More than a cup of noodles. A dream come true, I can
A
finally
week.
leave the instant noodle life behind.
Ugh.
And I'll be letting you rest on your laurels. Work won't be getting any easier. I hope you understand that. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. Give you everything I got. Just you wait and see. Fender and Judge Cavell set me on a new path in life. A path on which I will face down every contradiction the law has to present. A path at whose end lies the ultimate truth. Can I really do this? I need to give it some serious thoughts. It certainly won't be easy. Nonetheless.
Mr. Edgeworth, there is another reason I was never truly alone during my long struggle against Chairman Winter. Someone else was with me. Someone other than the goddess. Of course, Sean! This clipping gave me more courage than words can express. Simply having it near me gave me hope. When we feel that we are not alone, we can keep going, no matter how hard the road ahead.
So that was your secret weapon all along. Strength of your bond with your son. Strength of my bonds.
Oh, I almost forgot!
What? What is it?
I was trying to find other members for my Yatagarasu team, right?
I do vaguely remember something about that.
I never even found a single one. You're going to be unstoppable on our quest to steal the truth. So much for that little pipe dream.
You're kidding, right? We already have a team. We can solve any case the world cares to throw at it.
Yeah, I guess I do. The prosecutor, the detective, and the great thief. Between the three of us, we can hunt down the truth, put it in handcuffs, and steal it once and for all.
I can't help feeling a little sorry for the truth in that case. As long as the three of us stick together, we got nothing to fear. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed, nothing at all. My father followed his own path, right to the end. And now, I follow a path of my own making, too. But not alone. I have some colorful companions to help me. As long as they're beside me, I won't lose my way. It's a new path, and a new me. And I'll be walking it as a prosecutor, not an attorney. My father's path and mine are different. But they're not as separate as they may seem. Where the routes differ, the destination is the same. 6 feet under. Because of course, both end at the truth.
Yeah, that's what you meant. Totally.
The end.
Yay.
And that was the Ace Attorney Investigations collection.
Yay.
I'm happy I didn't get spoiled on the actual final boss.
Yeah.
It,
Yep.
it was good.
That was a good boss design.
Yep. I honestly didn't realize that you hadn't picked up on it.
Well,
So I thought you had.
but
for a
whenever
bit.
during Sean's kidnapping, like I mentioned, I kind of picked up on it. I was like, maybe it kind of looks at like him, but
Mhm.
kind of difficult for me to kind of picture it because he had the clown makeup and his hair was down. So it's like, maybe it is,
Yeah.
maybe it's not. I'm gonna go with not for right now.
Mhm.
It worked out.
It was.
Mhm.
I like that.
Yep.
Well,
Also, the fact that every single case was well frickin' tied into each other.
yep. That was actually really
Yup.
cool. I like that.
Mhm.
Well, we're not done with the Ace Attorney series yet, obviously. We still have a bunch of more games to go.
Mhm.
But
Yeah.
the next game we'll be playing for this kind of series won't be an Ace Attorney game. We'll be trying out a Professor Layton game. Because there is a Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright game, collab game.
Mhm.
So, I don't know if I'll start that next week. I might. We'll kind of see what happens. But the next game we do play for the Murder Mystery series, I guess, will be Professor Layton. As for Saturday and Friday, I kind of want to take a break from Friday Night Funkin' for now. I don't really have any major plans for any games in particular. I think it's this Saturday. Yes. This Saturday we have the Crossworlds Festival, so that will be this Saturday.
Alright.
But other than that, I don't really have like any specific game or series that I want to do right now. So we'll just kind of play games as we see fit. But yeah, just keep an eye on the schedule, and we'll see where we go from there. But until then, I'm gonna go eat something and rest my throat, and we'll see you guys Friday or something.
Alright.
Have a good night, chat.
Agrees.
Night, chat.
Good night.